Hello, everybody. I hope we're all doing well. Alright, that's still going. Cool. That's all good. I had to remember how to do all this stuff. It's been a bit, so it took me a hot minute to remember how to do everything. Hopefully everything's all good. May have to adjust cameras because I just realised I never did the camera adjusting before I went live because I'm a professional. Is what it is. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. It's Easter Monday here, but happy Easter if you celebrate Easter Day and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's been a while. I wasn't sure if I was going to live stream today. I was debating it. There's still a lot going on. Yeah, I'm still medically, there's still a lot going on. I'm still a bit all over the place, so I do apologize if I seem a little out of it. But we will do the best we can. But yeah, we're doing okay. I felt sort of okay today, so I was like, you know what, it'll be fun to stream again, mostly because I'm sitting here and just like zoning out if I'm as well when I'm trying to color. So I was like, you know what, if I jump onto stream, at least stream can help me focus somewhat. Maybe, we'll see. But yeah, I kind of just want to color a bunch of stuff today, so we're going to do the usual rule, you know, color until I can unborder the page or whatever, and then we'll move on to something else. And plenty of things I want to work on. I'm all nice and double strapped up today, double compression gear, so hopefully that'll help. And yeah, I've been working on this page in Mythomorphia. I've been on a real Mythomorphia kick lately. I've actually done 4 pages, so 3 spreads. I did a double and I did 2 single spreads this month in it, and this is another one, and I've got another one based as well. So if I get for all of those, that's a massive chunk of what's left of Mythomorphia done, so that would be incredible. I don't really have a plan per se, but we're just going to kind of go for it. You'll get to see how quickly Kirby can come together. Like, I know a lot of people are intimidated by Kirby, but honestly, once you get it down, it's like, it's so quick. So, especially with Prismas. But I did make some nubbins, so I've got some contributions to the pencil retirement home, I think, because they're getting pretty tiny, so I might have to contribute those ones. Yeah. So I'm not like 100% back. I did put an announcement out this morning as well. I just realized my camera's like right in the wrong place, so that there won't be any completed pages this month because genuinely in the month of March, I think I did two pages is total. So there's like no point in me doing a completed pages. So I'll just move them onto April. Oh my gosh. My room is also a bit of a chaotic mess. Yeah. Like, I haven't even set up my journal properly. Like, this is my journal so far. It's just chaos. YouTube, why are you holding stuff? That's fine. Right. Sorry, let me catch up with everything too. I'm not very onto it, am I? So, hi to Stardust, Nessa, Mandy, Diana, hello, and then Ethelene, and of course Winter. A wild Amy appears. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not in a point to talk about everything that's going on, but there's a lot that's going on. I've always said in the past that I've got an extensive mental health history. I take breaks often. These things happen. You all know me. I will take a break because mental health comes first, and sometimes your girl has to step away for a while. So we're not back to regular. I just felt up for it today. So I was like, I'm going to stream today and I'm going to say hi to everybody. But there's still a bunch of stuff that's going on. I've had to leave my job for medical reasons because there's so much going on. So I'm good. I'm safe. Everything's okay. I'm just looking after the stuff at the moment. So yeah. So yeah, just a surprise like, hey, we're up to it today. So we're here. But it doesn't mean we're going to be back every week at the moment. On the plus side, if I can get things sorted, well, I've got a whole lot of time now, so you might get a lot more streams. You know, on the positives. Right, first thing I need to do is I need to find out if I've got a spare white Prismacolor, because if it's all I've got are white, we may have problems, but I feel like I've got a spare. Yeah, I got several spare whites. Okay. A lot of my color choices come from, what colors do I have a lot of? And I can see I've got 2 violet blues, so that could be good as well. 933. That one there. Yeah, there. So my idea is here to keep on with the bluey tones for this white smoke. That's what I'm building out. So sorry, I was going to explain this and then yeah. Yes, I am using Prisma. In fact, I can tell you the exact colors. Normally I work with, when I'm working with Prismas, I just work with like 3 or 4 colors. So I have my darkest dark, which was just pure black, and then I have, it's either the darkest cool grey or Payne's grey. The number has worn off because it's almost a nubbin. Can't remember if there's a Payne's grey in here. If it's, no, it's 90% cool grey. That's what it is. 90% cool grey. Which I also desperately need a replacement of. And then it was indigo blue, because I made another nubbin. This is my black and indigo blue nubbins. And then a little bit of 70% cool grey, which I used on the lighter areas. So that's kind of how I usually, it comes together really quickly. You choose like a dark and your light, and then I usually just have 1 or 2 medium colors and blend it together, and it works. And I think this is going to be quite good. I want to keep it like really close to white. Cloud blue might work. Do I have a backup cloud blue? Nubs party, yeah. It's the only problem is it's making me realize how badly I do really need to order some more Prismas. But you know, just lose my job, so that ain't gonna happen anytime soon. So we'll make do. We'll make do. What have we got? Cloud blue's got a light. Powder blue's even longer. Let's go with powder blue. And I think I'll just make a point of trying to shade out with the white, because I know I've got another white in there too. Okay. That'll work. That'll work. Yeah, no, at least like I had a spare black and I have a spare indigo blue, so that's easy. But yeah, I didn't realize I didn't have a cool grey. But that one I can still sharpen, so it's not technically in retirement. But these two I can't even get in the sharpener anymore. Could probably use a Stanley knife and get just a little bit more out of them. So I'll keep them for the moment, but they're basically at retirement size. Right, so what we have is these clouds, and I normally just start on the left and move over to the right, and that's because I am right-handed, so that makes sense to me. I think Shadow might have knocked my camera when he was up on my desk before, so that's why everything's coming at a weird angle. Yes, I have. I don't have any, unfortunately. It's a very smart idea. I did also, I know you can like stick them together and then sharpen them right down to use them all up. So I should also really do that, but sometimes I'm just like, it's so fiddly on my hands. I'm just like, I'm over it. I want a longer pencil. So yeah, I mean, I use them pretty solidly up. I try to get every bit I can out of them. It's not like, there's not many in here. Most of these are polychromos ones. Yeah, I haven't used many Prismas up entirely, despite them being softer pencils. I don't know. I don't mind. One day I'll find a use for the nubs. This is from the Mythographic book that you almost finished. Mythomorphia, yes. Kirby Roseanne's Mythomorphia. I believe I did an update project. Yeah, exactly, Nif. Also, hi, if I didn't say hi before, but yeah, just sometimes I just can't be bothered. Sometimes it's just not worth it for my hands. And I just want to keep it easier. One's up too. Perfect. Sorry, I just had to check a couple commands were in place. Yeah, no, that's all good, Stardust. It's easy to get Mythomorphia Mythographic. It's the same thing with Polys, Prismas, and Pablos. Like, the amount of times I will be talking about a pencil, and I'll say my Polys when I'm meaning my Pablos or my Prismas, because they all begin with P, and I don't know why every pencil company is like, P, P, P. It's like these other letters of the alphabet. I know it's not every... That's too much of a generalization, but they're my 3 main pencil sets and they all begin with P, and it's a lot some days. It's the same thing with Distress Ink and Derwent Inktense. The amount of times I will mix those two up because they're both DI and they are very much not the same tool. But my brain goes DI, 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 so... If I ever say one thing and you're like, I thought you were talking about, I probably was, and my brain's just done its brain thing, and yeah. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. This is indeed Mythomorphia. I've been on a Mythomorphia kick these last couple of days, and I have done a lot. I can pull it out and show the actual pages if you want. But, where's my tracker? I need to clear out my folder. This one here. We're getting distracted. Hello, Shadow. Whoops, off to the side. Trap you behind me and then you can't come up further. Alright, so this here, this is Mythomorphia. This is... Oh, wrong button. I can button. I am functional. I'm really not. Alright. This is what was left of Mythomorphia. So the things that are in yellow and crossed out are the pages that I have done this month. I've done 5 pages this month? I've done 5 pages of Mythomorphia this month. I thought I had done 4, but no, I've done 5. So this is the hippogriff that we're working on, and I also have the cockatrice based as well. So yeah, once the 2 that I have based are done, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spreads. So 2 double page spreads, and 4 single page spreads left to do, and the entirety of the book is completed. So, what do you want, problem child? He is being so annoying these last couple of days because he's decided he hates every single food item that we're putting down. And so he's just constantly hounding us for food, but he's got food. He's just decided he hates all his food and he wants new food. But we're not going to go and buy him new food because he likes his regular food. He's just being a fussy little shite. Yeah, the Gansai Tambi watercolors. Yeah, I really like them. They're one of my go-to background mediums. I would love to get some more of the other, I think the White Knight ones is the other brand. I'd like to get some of those. I really love, especially set 1. Set 1 granulates beautifully. Set 2, not so much. You're trapped. You're trapped. You're trapped. Scratchy, 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 scratchy. Alright. Are you happy? You got some scratches? I'm not giving you food and I'm not giving you treats because you've already had treats today and you've got food down. And you're not going to be able to access the windowsill, so... Not on there. That's not for you to sleep on. Up, 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 up. Fine, you can sleep on that. Just stay there. Don't give me that look. You've got food. He's being a little shy. Yeah, I think he is a little bit. He's also like, Mum's been getting extra itchy around him lately, so she's had to kick him off, and I think he's picking up on just there's a lot going on, but it's also because he's decided he hates all his food. He does this every once in a while where he'll just refuse to eat anything that we put down, and then one day he'll decide his food is good enough again and then he eats it. But we're not going to buy, like, he's such a fussy little shite that he won't eat. Like, we already have to buy some of the most expensive cat food because that's the only food he will eat. And then he just goes through this phase where he's like, nah, none of the food's good enough for me anymore. Yeah, he's really just being a fussy little shite. Love him, but he's a drama queen. Yeah, black cat things, eh? Yeah, it's really neat to see how close it is to getting done. I know it's been close for the last few years, but because of this big kick that I've had recently, it's like, oh, it could... Like, I'm still not going to make myself, like, try and force it to get done, right? If it happens, it happens. But, yeah, we're in a good kick of it, so... Now that Shadow's gone and I can actually put this on the desk. Yeah, so I ended up doing the title page. You'll see these are all done the same. I just pulled out Gansai Tambi, filled in the background, and then coloured it in with different pencils or something. So I did that one. That's where the current page goes. Oh. So look this way now. Trying to remember where everyone else is. So yeah, that's one of the pages to go, the troll one like that. I'm actually going to look at getting it professionally rebound, Nif. It's why I haven't done it till now, because I think I'm going to get it professionally rebound. I've got an acquaintance that I know that is learning to do it, and I have looked into a couple of places about getting it professionally rebound. Yeah, I haven't found a folder that could actually fit it to the right size, because scrapbooking books are like too big. That's another one that I've still got to do. Yeah, so that's another one that I've done. I did the Phoenix, same thing, Ganzo Tambi in the background. That one's just Polly's. I think the Harpy's around here too somewhere. That's another one we did. Oh yeah, the Basilisk, that's another one that I did. Like, yeah, that's another recent one, and I think the Harpy is around here. That was the other one that I did. So yeah, they've just like been smashing out the last couple, and then we've got the Cockentrice based here, and it's the same thing, Ganzo Tambi, though that one didn't granulate all that well, so I might throw something else in that background. But yeah, when you throw that into the background and then just colour the image, and Kirby puts all the shading there, I really find it doesn't take long. It doesn't feel the most inspiring, but it like gets the page done, and I think that's kind of what I've just got into with the book is now, because there's so little left and the pages don't really excite me that much, it's like I just want to get it done. So nothing wrong with just formulate it, boom 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 boom, done. I take it that's the US version then? Yeah. I normally get the English versions because that's usually what's more accessible here is the UK versions, because we tend to get the UK, again we follow UK English, so we tend to get the UK publications. But for some reason I got the American version of Mythomorphia, and yeah, that book fell apart so quickly. None of my English ones have fallen apart, but the American one has completely fallen apart, so... But it's had its advantages because I can pull the things out to work on stuff when I'm doing a page. And I had one page in there where, because I used a certain medium in there, it actually stuck together. And so the book would have been like stuck together on those pages. But because the whole book was falling apart, I could slide from the middle and separate the pages where they weren't stuck together, which is great. So some advantage. So you can see I don't go too pedantic with the colouring. I should zoom you guys in a bit. Yeah. Here you go. I either add tuna juice or sardine juice. Yeah, actually we have done that a couple of times recently. And yeah, tuna teeny. Like a martini, but tuna juice. He does like that, so if worst comes to worst, I'll chuck. I don't have a reason to open a can though, so next time I open a can. And then we just kind of scribble over, trying to do this in a way where I don't block you guys. Scribble over the top, because the great thing with Prismas is they're so smushy that you can kind of just smush everything together and it just ends up working out. So it's great when my hands aren't feeling great, but also I just have a meh feelings and I'm like, I can't really be bothered. And we're going to use our white as the... Oop. That's great. Yeah, to be fair, the pages look really accessible like that. It is actually, like, really handy. It's been really good for doing lots of different things. Like, I don't mind the fact it's fallen apart. It's a sign of how much I have loved and worked in this book. But it has worked out well for it. Is it going to be a pain to figure out rebinding it? Yes, because I don't even have... I haven't found anywhere in my town to get it done. I'm going to have to go to one of the largest cities to get it done. I have to, like, I haven't even looked into, I haven't contacted people about it yet. I don't know how much it's going to cost me. I also have to find, like, a way to seal all the pages, because right now I just put baking paper in between to protect them. So it's going to be a whole journey to, like, protect the book and stuff like that once it's done. But I was like, well, there's no point doing that until I actually finish the book. So, and then this month I just seem to be in the kick of doing all the pages. I was like, cool, alright. I'm just burnishing off the top with the white, really. Clean up these edges of the cliff. And if I need to redarken anywhere, I do. That's going to be too dark. But yeah, I definitely prefer the UK books for it. It just, definitely when his new one comes out, I will be making sure I'm pre-ordering the UK version, because I definitely prefer the UK versions. I do have a Prisma burnisher somewhere, but I prefer not to burnish with the Prisma burnisher because that's just adding a layer of wax, and I want the white to pastelize. I actually want, like, I'm burnishing with a colour because I want that colour to be blended into it. So it's like, technically I burnished this with the dark indigo because I wanted to blend that colour in more. It's not necessarily about burnishing it. I don't always burnish it. I'm just doing the cheaty blendy version of it. Just smushing the colours together, basically. I don't always burnish, but it does work well with Prismas because they certainly blend together easier. Hands are already getting sore. It's the only problem. I had to, like, put plasters around my thumb last night because I've got little blisters there because of doing so much colouring lately. It's definitely been the vibe. That and Stardew. I've been playing a ton of Stardew again. So I had the nibblings around yesterday, not yesterday, Saturday, because we saw them early for Easter, because on Easter Day they were going to a bunch of things, and then they also had a birthday party. It's like, who has a birthday party on Easter? But okay. So yeah, they were quite busy, and it was like, that's cool, we'll see them on the day before. So I gave them their Easter gifts. They just got a little chocolate egg from me, but it came with a cup that you could, like, decorate and colour in pieces of paper and put inside the cup. So you could decorate your own cup, essentially, because I like to give them something a bit more crafty to do than just chocolate. So that hopefully went down well. I was going to buy them like a little bunnies colouring book that Disney puts out, but then I realised I have actually given that to them for an Easter before. I was like, well, so I kept the bunnies colouring book. The zester is amazing, as you can use it to go all over and it looks like it's painted. Oh, that sounds neat, Eveline. I don't think I've seen that before. Then again, I haven't looked for it. Hello, Millie. Yes, surprise stream. Got up to it, so I was like, why not? Ugh. I'm just debating if I should get my white Prisma and Posca and actually edge that in white, because it is a little hard to see against the background, but also you can kind of see it's there. That's fine. Decide that later. I'm just going to go over like these little stars that are in the sky, because I'll come in with some like gold or something. Probably gold. I think gold will pop with the blues. But yeah, I just figured I'll colour this until I've decided I've coloured enough for the day, or until I want to do something else. I might even just like randomly pick something and then pull that off the shelf and go colour it. It's honestly kind of been my mood lately. It's just, I'm in the mood to colour this. Or I'll watch something. Like I had a couple minutes to pop into Jackie from Spare Room Studio stream. She's colouring in Catitude, and I was like, ooh. So I ended up pulling Catitude off the shelf and colouring in a page in that. Like, it's very much been I've seen someone's video or someone doing something, and I'm like, oh yeah, I've got that, or I've got this, or I want to play with that, and then I do it. Sometimes that's the way. Hello, Lisbeth. Do you think you may get back to regular streaming at some point? Probably. Right now, I just can't say when because mental health comes first and there's a lot going on. If you didn't hear it before, as part of what's going on, I've had to also step away from my job. So I certainly have the time again. But I mean, right now I don't even have a form of income, so I've got to get that sorted first. Yeah, so right now it's just trying not to overwhelm my brain and just letting things be. And it's like, if I get in the zone to do it, awesome. If I don't, so that's why today it was like, oh, I'm kind of in the mood, I could stream today. All right, let's stream. Which is why randomly today you're getting a stream. But yeah, going forward, I don't know when we're next gonna stream. It'll be when it's able to. Yeah, there's not really a lot of updates because I'm not at a place to really talk about anything right now anyway, but basically there's just a lot going on, and which is all I've said. There's just a lot going on. You all know me. Mental health comes first, and because of my mental health, I've had to step away and take some breaks. And that includes stepping away from my job for a while, so yeah. Not ideal, but it happens. But on the plus side, certainly be doing a lot of colouring this month. And I say that knowing darn well it's only like the 6th. Or at least the 6th here in Aotearoa. Oh yeah, and there's no completed pages for March, because I only completed like 2 things with all the chaos of March, so. But yeah, I'd like to, once things are settled, once I've actually am back on government support and have income coming in and can breathe a bit for a while, then I'll see how I feel about maybe trying to do some regular streams again. And yeah, but like I said, mental health comes first. You all know that. So I always say, if we have to step away, we step away. And yeah, if I'm up to it, I'll stream. If I'm not, I'm not streaming. Simple as that. I know it makes it a bit random and hard to predict and not ideal in that sense, but it's the most I can do right now, so. And I make no apologies for that, because it's the same I would offer to anyone else as well, because you gotta look after your mental health. As much as I love you guys and as much as I love streaming and hanging out and chatting, there are times I can't. And that's why we don't. It's why my son says, if you're happy, you know it, it's your meds. Take your meds, folks. Yeah. It's all good. We're doing good. Again, I'm in one good thing about, like, I have got quite a significant mental health history. I've spent decades dealing with my mental health, and it's one of those things, like, I'm never not going to have mental health to deal with, and because of that, I have a great plan in place. I have a really good doctor, and it was basically a case of me recognizing, okay, we are at a point, and if I don't change, we're going to get to a point I don't want to get to. So I went to my doctor, my counselor, and my mum, and my boss at work, basically, and said, this is the point I'm at. Everyone's like, cool, what are we going to do? Again, the doctor, we already had a plan in place. Doctor's like, cool, we're going to activate the plan. Like, you know, everyone knows that when I get to this point and go, yeah, they knew what to do. We've been here before. We've gotten out of here before. It's fine. And again, my strength is that I know my body and my mental health, and I could recognize where I was at. And I was like, nope, need to take a break. So yeah, we're good. As I said, we're good. It sucks, but we're good. And I've gotten so much colouring done. And I keep on just wanting to colour too. I'm like, I keep seeing all these different things. I'm like, I want to colour that. I want to colour that. I want to colour that. So, all the colouring. Alright, so it's a bit streaky. So I'm just going to go swirly, swirly, swirly. And it just hides the streaky, streaky, streaky. Because I'm doing lazy colouring here. But it won't look lazy. Because that's kind of the joy of Prismas and their smushiness. Look at that, we've already got like half the clouds on this page done. Alright, I want a gold. I think you're gold. 551. 551. Should I be doing this right now? Probably not. Am I going to do it right now? Yep. Because I think that pop of gold will just look gorgeous. Am I in frame? Yes, I am. I'm doing that thing though where my hand completely blocks your view, and I need to get better about not doing that again. My hands are a little crampy today, so I might end up blocking your view quite a bit, and I do apologise for that. Just yell and be like, Amy, I want to look closer at this, or I want to see this. Just let me know. Nope. Fun tip with jelly rolls. When you work with them over Prisma, the wax of the Prisma blocks the nib of the jelly roll. But your skin is actually fantastic because it helps melt the wax because of the warmth of it. So just rub your pen over your finger. That's why you'll see a lot of people using their thumb to activate pens with something. I know, something about it just seems to work really well. Is it good for your skin to put it on there? Dunno. I just know it works. You really love the mountains? Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with the mountains. I think with that little pop of like the light white clouds, light blue clouds, and then a little touch of gold going through. We've got iridescent purple in the background. I don't know if that'll show up. And then yeah, then we just have to figure out what colours we're doing for the hippocampus itself. But all I knew was blue and gold. I went into this with no plan. I'm just making it up as we go along, and it's working out fine. I got a new colouring book thing, mystery colouring. Ooh. I have got one new colouring book, which was the kids bunny Easter one. I don't even know what it is. Not that I need new books, but yeah, I've been looking at a lot of new books and I'm like, oh, and I'm like, nope, 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 nope. Again, I have no form of income coming in, so we ain't buying anything right now. Even though I'm like, I want to buy presents. It's like, no. No, no, no. Yeah. I don't need any new books as much as I love them. There's something about new books, but also like, we've got a lot. But also, you know, the way that I'm colouring this month. I even finished some whips this month, which was quite nice. Like, again, I keep saying this month and it's only a couple of days in. But I've really, again, I'm in one of those phases where it's like colouring, colouring, colouring. So, which is great because we get a lot done. But yeah, I finished off, like, I had a Christmas whip, and I just randomly decided to do that one day, and I'm like, out of all the whips, why are you colouring Santa? And I was like, meh, I want to colour this page, so I did it. It's like, out of all the whips. Okay. But hey. And then, yeah, like I said, I've been on this absolute Mythomorphia kick lately, which I have no qualms about, because, oh my gosh, if we could finish this book. Alright, so I don't know exactly how I'm blending this in here yet, so we're just going to do the cloud. And then, I do love how smushy and quick Prismas make it. If I was trying to do this in polys, we would have to be a lot more pedantic. Whoops, there's some of the ground that I forgot to colour. This is why I haven't put away the ground colours. Dark indigo. And cool grey 70%. I really want to print it, but I need a new desk. My birthday's this month, so a few books wait for you. Heck yeah, happy birthday for the month. It's my mummy's birthday on the 12th. I would buy her a colouring book, but that's not really her thing. You have 2 Stardust. I've been in love with Hannah Carlson since I got Grains of Gold. Nice. I do have a couple of Hannah Carlson, and I do enjoy it every once in a while, but it's not a huge thing I gravitate towards. It's the same thing with, like, Joanna Basford or Amelia Oldenburg-Leidenhold. I like their style, and when I colour it, I do enjoy it, but I know that I need to be in a mood for it. Whereas Kirby, I would gravitate towards more, and I think it's the realism aspect. Because they are stylized, and it's their style, and I like their style, but it's not what I would like to colour. I think I would like Hannah Carlson more if the portraiture was more realistic, but I prefer realism and portraiture. So it's just a personal preference thing. Again, I still have a few Hannah Carlsons, and I enjoyed colouring them, and please don't take this as me saying I don't like it, because I do. But if I'm putting Hannah and Kirby side by side, I'm going to gravitate towards Kirby. But that doesn't mean that Kirby is the better artist, because I know for a lot of people, if you put Hannah and Carlson and Kirby side by side, they're going to gravitate towards Hannah because they prefer that style. So it's just a preference thing, which is the cool thing about colouring. There's something for everyone. But yeah, I've definitely come to realise, like, I freaking love Kirby. I'm always going to gravitate towards a Kirby. And I'm already like, oh, once Mythomorphia is done, like, I think I want to focus again on another Kirby. And Alien Worlds has actually got quite a bit of work done in it. So it's like, maybe I'll keep working on getting Alien Worlds done. I am looking forward to his new one, because that one seems right up my alley. Like, it seems like Fragile World, but twisted. And I like Fragile World, but I find it difficult because the animals are the animals, and I feel like it limits my creativity. I can't put in whatever colours I want because the animal is a specific animal. But, like, it's still gorgeous. It's just, it's not my favourite Kirby. But with Menagerie, because it's animals merged together, it's like, I think you could have a lot of fun with it. So I am really excited for that, because I love the way he draws the animals. It's just, it wasn't my, like, go-to. Again, it's all preference. Yeah, you find Hannah Carlson intimidating? Yeah. And that's it too. Yana Green. Yana Green does gorgeous stuff. Yeah, Alien Worlds is actually one of my favorites, and I know a lot of people aren't big fans of Alien Worlds because it's alien, but I find that incredibly freeing because it's alien. You can just do anything because they're aliens. So it's like, just go to town, have fun with it. Yeah. But again, I also understand why Kirby seems intimidating to a lot of people. I think it looks intimidating at first, but one of the things is with Kirby is he does put a lot of shades and shadow lines in there. So it's like, you can just follow where he's shaded something and then put that into your darks, like I've just done there, and then you expand out with your mid and just expand out those darks. And then I've got a next darkest one, so it's just gonna fill it in a bit more. And then I just go over it with my light, and boom, it's done. It's like I don't even have to think. Yeah. I can't wait for the new Hannah book, but it's September. Yeah. It's more sophisticated and lots of variety. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be really interesting. New Kirby book is out in October. I cannot wait for that. Yeah. No, Kirby is definitely a pre-order for me. Kirby is like I don't even need to see it. I'm going to pre-order it. And that's the only artist that I do that for. With the Celebrations book, I had so many issues. The 10 years celebration, I had so many issues getting that book. But I have a new local book supplier, so now I know where to go to pre-order it. So I'm just waiting for them to actually list it, and then waiting to confirm I have the finances, and then I will pre-order it because I want it the moment it comes in, and I will probably colour it the day it arrives in. Oh my gosh, when Alien Worlds was coming out, I used to get it. There used to be a company that I used to get a lot of colouring books from. Unfortunately, they're sold and they're absolutely shite now, the new owners. But they were brilliant for getting in colouring books, and colouring books I couldn't access anywhere else into New Zealand. And so I ordered Alien Worlds through them because that's what I did. And they got it into their warehouse early, and it was like, it was meant to be released on like the 30th of March or something like that was the official release date, and they got it into their warehouse on the 1st of March. And so some smart person just got it and shipped it to me, and I got it like 3 weeks before release date. And so I was able to put like a flip through up 3 weeks early before anyone else got it on YouTube. And it was like, guys, I got Alien Worlds today. It was so cool. It was so cool to have that book so early and be able to get it up. It's like, oh my gosh, best mistake ever. So I might end up pulling out like a white gel pen just to go around a few of the edges of the smokiness as well. But some of these I think technically fold over, so I've got to make sure we're working the gap here. Yeah, these also, like, there's a few mythographics that have come out that I'm like, oh, I'd like to get those. There's of course a bunch of the Asian books that have come out that I want to get as well, and I'm like, nah, I don't need any new books. Got plenty to colour, but gosh, you see all these flip throughs and you're like, oh, I really want that. I'm like, no, trying to be really sensible and good. The one thing I do want to get, mostly because I can see it's already getting harder to source, is the third Critical Role colouring book, the Bells Howes colouring book, because that's the one I am missing from my series, and I can see it's getting harder and harder for me to source here, so I am going to make a point of trying to get that one, because if that becomes impossible for me to get, I'm going to be really gutted. And that'll just finish off my Critical Role colouring book collection. That's the one that I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to. And I have found somewhere I can get it. It is like nearly $50, but that's what I get for delaying getting it this long. Yeah, don't need new colouring books. I have plenty of colouring books. Keep me entertained. Big thing I actually need to do is order more pencils, especially Prismacolor, because if I want to do more Alien Worlds, I really need to get some more colours for that planet that we're working on. But at the same time, again, no rush, we've got plenty more to work with. So I'm kind of working across the gap here, so it gets a bit trickier around here, but we'll make it work. Try not to sharpen my pencils too much, even if we need to. And so yeah, unfortunately there's not really a lot of other news to talk about or things that I feel up to talking about. The only other thing I've really been doing is playing Stardew. I ended up starting a new farm on my Switch. Okay, so I was almost going to stream on Friday, and then our internet stopped working. Like, really, really badly stopped working, and I had to ring the internet company, and we spent an hour and a half trying to configure this router. And this router was just not cooperating. It was not working. At the end, they were like, yeah, I'm sorry about this, but we're gonna send you a new router because you need to replace this router. And in the meantime, here's a bunch of mobile phone data, because my internet provider is also my mobile phone company, so very handy. But here's a bunch of mobile phone data to use over the long weekend, because this isn't going to be dispatched until Tuesday. I'm like, oh, great, but okay. So, of course, me and Mum have no internet. She can watch regular TV, but yeah, it's very hard to... We had plenty of data, but it was still like, oh, I can't stream. Definitely can't stream right now. So I was pottering around, and that's when I decided to start a new farm on the Switch, because I could do that without internet and just play in bed. It was really, really fun. And so that was all day Friday, basically. And then Saturday... get up, and then about halfway through the day on Saturday, suddenly my computer, because I was sitting here playing music on my computer, suddenly out of nowhere I can see my little computer thing has changed, and it's telling me I've got internet. I'm like, what the hell? I just realized I'm not even etherneted into the internet. We're doing this fully on Wi-Fi, hopefully. I haven't dropped any frames, so it seems to be holding alright. I normally ethernet it into the box. I'm not at the moment. But yes, suddenly Saturday afternoon, the router just decides to start working all of a sudden. It's like, we've just spent, 30 plus hours without internet at this stage. I spent an hour and a half trying to get this router to work. The technicians had spent an hour and a half trying to get it to work, and then suddenly it's just like, no, I'm going to work now. But the new router's already been dispatched. It's just not been sent out because of the public holiday. So I was like, well... it's already coming, so there's nothing I can do about that, so I'll just swap it out when it gets here. But yeah, I'm not sure what the issue was in the first place, why it decided not to work, and then nobody could get it working, and then 30 hours later it's like, oh, it'll work now. Hey Catherine! Yeah, just a surprise little stream. Not going to be a regular thing, but I felt up to it today, so I was like, I will pop in and say hi to people, and we'll stream and hopefully get a bit of work done. Because I was also getting very distracted sitting here playing phone games instead of colouring. As you do. Otherwise I'd just be watching. I know what I'd be watching. Probably Cyclophon, actually. The internet gods are fickle. They are. Sent art text in Discord. Fantastic. We'll have a look at that a little bit later on. I think some other people might have sent for art text as well, so I will pull that up a bit later on. When my hands need a break. Alright, I probably should do the stars while I remember the stars are there. But also I'm aware I might be smudging these gel pens, so this also might not be the brightest idea to do now, but I also really like the little pop of gold, so we're just going to do it now. Talking about Mimi, your friend the fairy. I'm guessing you mean Katie. Got me into Palia. Yeah, Palia is gorgeous. Katie gets me wanting to play a lot of games. I'm not a huge mythographic person, but is gifted Forest Fantasy, and I love that one. Forest Fantasy. Love. Absolute favourite. These Forest Fantasy, like these 3 of them. One's being released this year, which is another book that I very much would like to get my hands on. Forest Fantasy, I think it's Woodland. And then it might be Forest Fairy. I feel like all 3 of them are like sister books, right? And they're all by Fabiana Attanasio. That's not what I wanted. It's untitled. I'm drawing a absolute mind blank on the names. That one. Yeah, Fairy Wonderland. So there's Fairy Wonderland, Forest Fantasy, and then I think the one that's coming out is Woodland Wonders or something. Like there's a 3rd one that's coming out this year that goes into that Fairy Wonderland. Maybe Forest Fantasy is the one that's coming out this year. God, I'm drawing a Sort by Illustrator. I'm just mind blanking on the names and it's going to annoy me. Right, yeah, so there's Fantasy Forest. There is Fairy Wonderland, and then Fabiana Attanasio Mythographic. I'm sure there's a 3rd one that's coming out. Fairy Folklore, that might be it. Yeah, Fairy Folklore. I think I've just found the listing. But it feels like the same thing. Forest Fantasy, Fairy Wonderland, and then Fairy Folklore. They feel like a trilogy that kind of goes hand in hand. And that's another one that I would love to get my hands on because Fairy Wonderland is one of my favourite mythographics, if not my favourite mythographic, and it also has 2 of my favourites in there. And it is on my list of I want to do more in this as well. Oh, yeah, I heard Wolf Moon got a $3, like, there was some sort of markdown on it, and a bunch of people got it for $3, and I'm gutted it didn't apply to me in New Zealand, because I did look when I was hearing the rounds about that. But yeah, no. But yeah, no, Fairy Folklore must be the the third one that feels like it's a sister book. Right. Alright, well, since we're here, I might as well just colour in this gold star too, because we're here. Why not? We'll do the other gold stars, but they're on the body, and we're still going to cover up the body. Alright, so we have a little bit of coming through here. So that's like the little edge of it touching there. And there's possibly more there that it moves into. Yeah, again, I don't need to rush to get any of them. As much as I love them, it's like, again, you know, we have colouring books at home. I did, I got gifted the Artist Archives to go with the Artist Vault one. So I had an Amerigreen send that one over to me, which I'm very grateful for. Thank you. And I did end up colouring a page in that recently too, and I actually really like how I did it. I wish they would stop doing those freaking Walmart exclusive ones though, because hopefully the second one hasn't been as popular and they'll click that, oh, maybe Walmart exclusive isn't the way to go. It's just a pain in the butt to organise it to overseas. Thank you to very cool people who outsource that for me. Okay. Now let's do this little section up the top. I think I've just seen another section. We're going to have to hold on to these pencils because I have a feeling I've missed some sections that we'll see as we colour in the hippocampus itself, and that's fine. I'm going to make you dark so you're like really recessed in. Oh, sorry, a little off frame there. Hopefully it's not too boring just watching me colour in some smushy clouds. Alright, that's moving on to the next page. So we'll get back to that one in a moment. I mostly just want to make sure we've got page 1 finished off, so that we can put this whole thing to the side and then just work on page 2. I'm still making the blend look like it does work coming from one page to another. Right, is this that there? Ah, your circles. Okay, cool. Cool. We just have a little bit coming across there. You've probably a little bit across there. You can blend into there. And there's one, yeah, this one there, all down here. This little bit here. It's the other part that was like, I missed a section. Okay, that one there. You just need a little bit of white there and there. And then we've just got this little top section up here. And then this first page is done. Just need to learn to shop my shelves. Yeah. It's something that I'm trying to be a little bit more focused on doing, because again, I have so many beautiful books that I got really close to, had like 90% of my shelves worked, and then I got a bunch of books, which I am eternally grateful for, don't get me wrong, but it's still like, now I've got a bunch of unworked books, but I've also got a lot of books that I haven't worked in a long time, so I'm like, I just need to work my shelves. That's why it's just like, whatever the mood is, whatever the vibe is what we're doing. There's no pressure, there's no rules. I don't even have to finish pages this year. I'm done, I'm walking away. My whips may explode, and this and this and this. There shouldn't be any rules in colouring. The only rule is just have fun with it. So that's what I'm doing. And so far, it's been working out brilliantly. We've still got Treetop Treats, my own colouring page. By the way, if you're like, oh, I want a colouring page, but I got nothing to... I can't afford to buy a new colouring book. You can print a page, !free will bring up a link to my Ko-fi, and there's a couple of colouring pages you can download for free there, because times are tough. And, you know, freebies are wonderful. It'll say pay what you want. Please put 0 in there. Please get it for free. It's there for free. And there will be more coming. I just, again, with 3 weeks essentially in the hospital last month, things didn't quite go to plan, so... And I thought about pulling out the colouring pages today and working on that, but I was like, nah, I actually want to colour today. I'm very much in a colouring mood, so... I'm glad you're having fun, Stardust. The only rule in Smalt we trust, and if it's wrong, glitter it out. Yeah, true, those are the rules. In Smalt we trust, which... honestly, never been led astray. And then, if in doubt, glitter it out. Yeah. I know a lot of people say, if in doubt, black it out, which is also not a bad option as well, but... Or, if in doubt, paint it out. Mine is, if in doubt, glitter it out. And again, never been led astray by that. Who are you racing? Exactly, Nip. I've got to learn myself not to be like, go, go, go. I say that, you know, like, this is how much I've coloured of this today. Like, you know, we're not in a race here, but sometimes things do come together really quickly as well. But yeah, we're not in a race here. Alright, that's the last of this. And just because the soda is always too sweet for me, I'm going to add some sparkling water. Because yes, I water down my soda because I have trained myself that normal soda is too sweet now. So I have sparkling water that I add to my soda, and then it actually tastes alright to me. I prefer the glitter. It can take weeks to colour a Kristen Karen page. Exactly. Just want to finish all the pages. Yeah, that's it. It's like... there isn't any rush. Take your time, but at the same time, it's just so satisfying to just, like, I love looking through Myth and Morphia because it is so full and complete. And, like, one of the reasons why I decided not to be so, like, pushy about just finishing whips as I create them is when Colours flips through her books and she's got pages of pages that she's just started little bits on. And it's just so inspiring to see, like, it's just so cool to see a book filled up with colour. That's all it is. It's just, I just want to fill up my book. So if I don't finish a page, I don't finish a page. If a page is a scribbly page that we did in a challenge, it is that. You know? It's all part of the journey. And at the end of the day, colouring is about what makes you happy. Alright. Now we get to work on this side, which makes it a bit easier because one page now. So, same deal. I just start with all the dark areas and put in my darkest colour. Pardon me. Sorry. Busy burps. I can't, like, it's going to be so freaking satisfying when it's all done, when Myth and Morphia is rebound, and I can actually flip this book. So basically my plan is, because again, I'm talking like I've completed this book. I've still got a few more pages, but I am on the home stretch. My plan is, once it's completed, to do a complete flip through of the completed book while it's still in this state. So before I spray it or protect the pages or anything. And that gives me a a complete flip through with the pages as is, just in case something happens. And then that's when I'll start contacting actual binding services and start figuring out how much it's going to cost to get it professionally rebound. As I said, I've got an acquaintance who I know has started learning how to bookbind as well, so it might be something I can talk to them about, but I don't know how confident they are in it yet, and if they would want to take on something like this, because it is also, like, I imagine because this was originally glue bound, I imagine that's how it's going to have to be rebound. I'm not sure. I don't know how the glues are going to interact with everything I've thrown at this page. Like, I've got a lot of questions to throw at people about this book. So, yeah, because I'm aware in the binding we may also have something go disastrously wrong, which is why I want to make sure I have a recorded copy of the entire book before it goes. And it also depends on the cost of getting it bound. There is also, like, I've watched quite a few tutorials on how to actually bind a book. And if I get really stuck, maybe I just do it myself. Maybe I learn how to bind books just for me. There is also, like, absolute last resort. The stationery stores here do those spiral bound thingamabobs, but that's going to cut the middle of several pages because they're going to be spiral bound, so I don't want to do that, but that's an absolute last resort if I get really stuck. But yeah, I don't want to do that. I think I'd rather learn how to do it myself, because from what I've seen, especially with glue binding, it's just building the clamps, and my uncle used to be a builder, so I could probably talk to him and say, hey, do you have these sort of clamps in this wood? This is what I want to try and do. And then I've got Mod Podge matte, which I would feel comfortable using because it's archival and it's been used in several places in the book. So yes, while it can affect prismas, as long as we're careful with brushing it on. Yeah, exactly. It's a statement of your journey and your process as an artist. Like, there are pages I look back on, and I can show you a page in Mythomorphia that I absolutely, there's several of them where I'm like, I hate this, but it's also part of the journey. It was part of the steps of getting there, so it's absolutely fine. Okay, so you obviously have some cloud. I think we're going to do in here is this is all dark. Make sure we work around this tail. Probably could have left that open sky, but I think it works a bit better being darker cloud, because we appear to have quite a bit of cloud coming across there. So yeah, it's a bit, it looks like a lot again, all this, but Kirby's put in all the shadows, so that's all I'm doing, is just putting blue in where Kirby's indicated shadows, and then we just expand it out from there. Not even colouring it particularly neatly. Ooh, tummy's starting to hurt again. Boom. You found some Mod Podge holographic a few hours. It's one of my niece's school, so she grabbed it for you. Oh, yay! I still need to pick mine up. It's back on special at the local store, so I'll just pop down and get some at some point. I have to pop out tomorrow, so if I remember. Yeah. Frickin' love the Mod Podge. And also, hello, Chai. Enjoy your lurk. Hope you're having a good day as well. Shy over on Twitch here has been streaming one of my favorite older games, Jade Empire. And it's been an absolute blast to watch her play through it, and oh, so many memories, so much joy. And now I want to play through Jade Empire again too. The usual, I see somebody doing something and I want to do something. I don't know if they're selling Mod Podge glitter of any kind in Canada. I can't find it anywhere. Ooh. Normal mod, no problem. But the ones with glitter, nope. Oh, damn. I hope you can find it. It's the main reason I like it is just the value for money. You're getting such a big pot. It's Mod Podge. So it's, you know, it's great for filling up the big areas, but it's also a great glue if you want to chuck chunkier glitter into it as well. It's a sealer, so it's also going to protect your page. Like, you're kind of getting multiples at one. It does mean, on the flip side, though, you have to make sure it's fully cured or your books will stick together. As you might have seen multiple times when I have opened up things and had to, like, use my hand to force things apart. Because it is technically a sealant. But, yeah, I love the stuff. I think it's great. And I've used 3 bottles of it now in the last couple of years because I just use it everywhere I want glitter. And if I had to use stickles all the time, I wouldn't be able to do as much glitter as I do because it would be too expensive. But yeah, full glitter backgrounds, no problem. Yeah, I hope you can find somewhere. And it was, you know, reasonably priced. For me, that's the main thing, because it cost me $6 for a tiny bottle of stickles, and the Mod Podge bottle was $20. So, yeah, when I look at it that way, it's like, I'm going to get the Mod Podge. I'm so glad that Kirby doesn't do hidden objects anymore. I'm so glad that's not a trend in colouring anymore. Yay, Canada. I'd love to come and visit Canada. I freaking love, Smalt has sent them to me before, because, yeah, they were maple, they were like Canadian candies, and they're like, they're just boiled sweets, but they're made with maple syrup, so like maple drops. Oh my god, they were so good, because I love maple, like, I love maple flavoured things, but it's not the easiest thing to find here. And yeah, so I got sent a few maple drops, and oh my gosh, I made them last so long. And of course they're hard-boiled sweets, so they do take a while to eat, but oh, it's just so good. You have a nice spare room for me to come visit? Yeah, I mean, with the cost of everything going on right now, no. A little bit of sugar on top. I don't know about those ones. They were actually shaped like a maple tree leaf as well. Drop candies, leaf shaped. I'll just put a bunch of words into Google and see if I can find the image, find something like it. Yeah, so, oh, that's right, we're zoomed right in. I forgot about that. Bear with me. Just do a little rearrange of my window. Okay. Yeah, so these, they look like this. And they were like in little packages like this, and they look like little hard leaves. And yeah, they were made with maple syrup, and oh my god, they were just so freaking good. I freaking love these candies. yeah, I can't find them anywhere here. So Smolk sent me a small packet of them, and I was like, oh my god, yes, because she knows I love maple flavored things. So they were just like, oh, so yummy, and it was like one a day for so long to make them last. So good. Yeah. As a Canadian, I've never seen those maple candy things in my life. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I quite like a hard-boiled sweet, so yeah. I guess I know it's an old granny kind of thing. Again, I also love Werther's Originals for the same thing. I like having like a hard-boiled sweet they just take so long to eat. So like the nibblings come into my room and they're very disappointed because my candy consists of Werther's Originals or lollipops. They're like, you should give me better snacks. And I'm like, if I have better snacks, I'm gonna eat all those snacks. But if I have those snacks, they last me a while because they're hard-boiled sweets. And I know it's a running joke that grandmas, you know, you go to a certain age and then you keep Werther's Originals in your purse, but honestly, I see why they do it. Yeah, they do feel kind of touristy, so that would be a good point too. Like, there's these hard-boiled Feijoa style candies that we can get here in Aotearoa, and I really like them, but they're very hard for me to find here because my town isn't necessarily the most touristy. Like, I can sometimes find them at one shop, but they're really pricey there because they get them in from another shop. But when I'm on holiday in certain other regions that get a lot more tourists, super easy and super cheap to find. So I do understand that thing as well. It could also be the tourism mentality. But yeah, I really like. There's this popcorn that you can get at Christmas time that they bring out. That's like a maple syrup popcorn. See, like caramel corn, it's maple syrup, but they put such little amounts of flavoring on it because it's meant to be healthy popcorn. It's like, it's not even worth buying because you can barely taste anything. But yeah, that's about all I can find that's maple syrup, apart from like artificial maple syrup. I mean, you can buy some actual genuine maple syrup in a couple of places as well too, but yeah, it's not a very common flavoring for things here, which again makes sense. It's not a big thing, I guess. I don't know. I could also just be missing things. Look, there is technically other snacks in this room if the kids just knew where to look. But they don't know where to look, and I'm not going to tell them that because they also keep those other things in other places for reasons, so. When they're coming here, they're also getting to see Nana, and Nana also has an exceptional amount of candy for them as well. So it's not like they really need more candy from coming into Auntie's room. So it's okay. They will survive. Alright, now now we start working over with our lighter blue. So look how quickly we've just about gotten this together. And that was just following the markings that are already there and just slapping down the colour. It really, I know it looks intimidating, but just break it down object by object, follow the shadowing that Kirby's already put in there so you don't even have to think. And then boom. Before you know it, you would have done all the swirly mess of clouds, and then it's like, oh, we've done all the clouds. Okay, now I can see the hippocampus. Or the hippogriff. This is a hippogriff, not a hippocampus. And then suddenly it becomes a lot easier to do that element of the page. Oh, I'm so itchy today. How long have we? An hour and a half. Yeah, it is. I was about to say, I feel like I've been going for about an hour and a half, and I might need to have a little break because I need to stand up and stretch, but I also might need to go to the bathroom. I have dinner already made and ready to go, so that makes it easy, because yesterday I cooked up a massive moussaka. We're out of like a pre-made pasta sauce or passata or anything, so I had to use just canned tomatoes and kind of make my own. So fortunately I didn't quite develop the sauce enough, so it's a little, like, it could be richer in a tomato sauce flavour, but other than that, that's just me being a pedantic person, because I like cooking and I like cooking to perfection. But it's actually pretty good, and I managed to shove so much like good stuff into there. Like, we always add lentils to our mince to bulk out our mince, so it's got a ton of brown lentils. I managed to use an electric food chopper to dice up basically an entire head of cabbage into there, and you can't even tell there's any cabbage into there because it kind of just looks like it's the piles of onions that I put into there. So it's great. It's 90% lentils and vegetables. And then, yeah, moussaka ingredients. But it's tasty. At the end of the day, it's meat, tomato sauce and cheese, but instead of pasta, like lasagna, it's got eggplant and potato. And I didn't even make like a white sauce to dump on top. I just took a massive tub of cottage cheese and then chucked a bunch of cheese and 2 eggs into there and put that on top, and that was our white sauce. That was real easy too. It was like, this is so lazy, but also so great. And yeah, just plonked it in the oven and boom, dinner done. I realised that there's a whole little section down here that I didn't do that I just noticed, so we'll also throw that one together. I made pineapple chicken today and some teriyaki rice with vegetables. Nice! Those sort of foods get better with time. They do. They do. Y'all are making me hungry. Yeah, it's kind of a running theme here, sorry. We often talk about food. Because food. Again, fed is best. That is our rules here. I like cooking. Cooking is one of those things where I enjoy cooking, and when I have the physical capability of it. And so because I haven't been working lately, I've been able to cook, which Mum loves, because Mum hates cooking. And I like cooking, I just don't always have the energy for cooking. So Mum's been thoroughly enjoying the fact that I am able to do a lot more cooking lately. So yeah, we've been having lots of really lovely meals. I made a massive, and I mean massive, 2 huge pans full of a lemon and thyme chicken thighs that I roasted in the pan with a ton of like pumpkin and parsnip, potato, sweet potato, zucchini. Like, I roasted a ton of veg in here with these chicken thighs. And then I made up a massive pot of rice, but I also mixed into the brown rice a bunch of quinoa and lentils and some cumin and lemon zest as well. So it was like a flavoured rice. So we had that for quite a few days. And then we finished the chicken, but there was still about half of the roasted vegetables left, which I knew would be the case. So then I took those vegetables and cut them up small and then made it into a frittata. So that kept us going for a few days as well. And then, yes, I had the last piece of the frittata for breakfast today. I also made a massive apple crumble, so that's been keeping us going for a while. So that's been breakfast or lunch or dinner or dessert. And then, yeah, as I said, I made frittata last night, and so good. Right, we are going to pause here for 2 ticks, because I've already shaded in the base of that. I now need to go everything with white. But before I do that, I'm going to go to the bathroom, because I need to go to the bathroom. So we are going to take a bathroom break here. And it's a perfect opportunity to do some stretching and stretch out my poor hands. Whew. She's compressed. But yes, I'm going to take a bathroom break, and then we will come back in a few moments and we will carry on with the page. I'm just deciding if I want anything else while I'm up. Actually, I think I want to take my blanket hoodie off. It feels like it's warming up a bit, so I might do that as well. Deciding if I need any snacks or anything while I'm up, but I think I'm good. Alright, I'll see you all in a few moments. Break screen. There's a break screen somewhere. so much better. So much better. Wait. You can tell all the pencil dust. I don't normally like to wear the beige one, but the beige one will do the trick. Alright, now we start working over and pastelizing everything. And then, as I said, I might at the end decide to go over the outline of all of these with white or something, but we can wait till the end to decide all that. Thank you. I also just remembered I was going to open up Instagram and Discord, because I don't actually have them open, because there's been attacks info. Thank you. It's one of the pages I have bookmarked. Alright. Messages. Oh, we've got fluffy decks. Okay, cool. That's all set up when everyone's back. Give everyone a moment though. Stomach's like, you dare have liquid? We get irritated. Shut up, stomach. It's fine. Smushy, smushy, smush, 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 all the colours together. So much cloud. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what colour I'm actually going to do the hippogriff yet. Like, obviously we've got this blue vibes going on. But yeah, I'm not quite sure what colours yet we're doing for all the creatures. Obviously we've got gold. I've just done purple, but purple could be a good contrast. Lisa Bruce helped stop the smudging. Yeah, it just picks up all the dust instead. But that's all good. It's all good. Part and parcel of wearing it, and it helps my wrist, because as much as I love Prismas, this hurts my wrist like crazy. Alright. big area. I'm getting tired. All good, Mandy. If you need to go and find some rest, go ahead. Go get those sleepies. Sleepies are important. Alright. So we've still got up there to do. I'm going to try and remember to come back to that part. I haven't forgotten about art text. We will do it after we've done all this. I'm just going to do this first because it's hard to tell sometimes where I have been and haven't been with the white pencil. But it also will give my hands a really good opportunity for a break, which you're going to need because, oh my gosh, this hurts. Again, there's a reason why we're wearing the brace today. Might need to sharpen the white again. Jonah, hello, hello. Oh goodness, yeah. Surprise pet here. The amount of times. It happened last night when I was eating some watermelon. Shadow had to, of course, come in and inspect the watermelon. And then realise that, oh no, I don't actually want the watermelon because it's not food for me. Not before leaving your prison. So, thanks, Shadow. Just what I wanted on my watermelon. Oh. Oh, right. Almost there. Almost there. So yeah, if you've got any art text you want to send through, now's a really good time to do it because we're going to do art text while I take a little hand break after I finish all the burnishing. So yeah, you can send it through to me on Instagram. If you're in the Discord, there is a Discord channel called Art Text for Streams. So you can chuck it in there. There's other ways too, but oh my goodness, my hands are hurting so badly. Alright, we've got to do this section up here. So close. Squishy, squishy, squish. The colours all together. Missed a section in there. You can see that. Squishy, squishy, squish. Prisoners are great on the bad hand days. So you can just smush them all together. And then we just make sure that nothing's too like linear, which is why I'm just going to go over everything with a bit of a circle. I need to turn my phone off vibrate because it's vibrating a ton. Then we'll just go down here. Alright. Oh, my hands. That's all good, Stardust. I got your pet tags. Alright. Oh, my hands. Alright. I just basically made myself fish and chips, potato wedges seasoned Cajun, and salmon with Cajun and other seasonings. Yum. Oh my god, I love salmon chai. That sounds divine. Right, I can see we've got some new stuff coming through. Oh, I like that page too. Okay. Cool. Right, so we have art tags. So the first one we have here is from Nif, which is Rita Berman. I know because I also have it bookmarked to work on as well. It's so cute. It's such a good seasonal page. Phone is now on silent. Yeah, love how it's coming together. Really excited to see that done. And then we have pet tags from Stardust. This is, I had the names in my head and then I've forgotten. Fluff is grown and my other cat Maui. I'm sure they have an orange brain cell. Yeah. This is Mio, yeah. So we've got this fluffy fluff ball. And then we also have this one. And this is why Stardust can't move. Which is fair enough. Because, you know, how can you disturb them? How dare you disturb them? Oh, I wouldn't be able to move either. Me either, Chai. Me either. It's like, nah, they rule the roost. It's the same when Shadow actually came into bed last night and I had my hand on the controller because I was just choosing a YouTube video and his paw comes along and just gets my hand like this and starts dragging my hand away from the controller to make me pet him. It's like, Shadow. Alright, we have these from Lisbeth, who's working in RJ Hampson's Winter Wonder, which I love this page so far, and my brain immediately goes, oh, I could photocopy that and make a bookmark, because I always love my bookmarks, so. But I love the colours so far. And then we also have this version as well. Because of course RJ does duplicates with a difference, which we love. So it's quite cool to see the two different versions as well. So thank you, Lisbeth, for sharing that. And then the last one I just forgot to check one of my inboxes. No, we're good. Alright. And the last one that we have is from Yana. Oh, I actually need to zoom this one out a bit. Oh, that's because I zoomed in somehow. That doesn't help. Right. This one here, which is from Hannah Carlson's new book. And I actually really like this page. Like, I would actually colour this page. This is really neat. I love the sense of perspective that you're getting to with the gradient in the sky and giving the illusion of depth there. So, Love, love, love. And I believe it is Derwent drawing pencils as well. So yeah. Love, love, love. You've also inherently done really warm at the bottom and really cool at the top, which is really neat because yellow and purple opposites. And so it's like the bottom half, you've got the warm browns and you've got the yellows and the warm greens. And up the top, we've got the purples and the blues, and even the brown up there is a bit cooler. So it's really cool to see that natural gradient as well. It really adds a lot of depth. Don't know if you did that on purpose or not, but that's what I noticed, is that you've got a very harmonious blend there between cool and warm tones split in the middle, which is very, very cool. So yes, thank you everybody for sharing. Artax. Oh. Right. We're going to do some gel pen before we go back to pencils, because gel pen's easy. And then I can keep my wrist guard off for a minute. And we're just going to do some of the gold stars. And try and figure out what colour we're doing our creature. Or colours. If I can't decide, I'll just swap to something else, because that's the mood. I love when you do art tags. I really like doing art tags. I think it's really fun. I love sharing whatever you guys are up to as well. And the great thing for me is if I'm having a bad wrist moment, it gives my wrist a moment, which is also appreciated. But I'm also nosy, and I just like seeing what people are up to. And it's cool, and it gets me inspired, and it makes me go, ooh, I want that book, or I want to work on this, or this and this and this. Like, yeah, I love it. I think it's great. Ooh, big star here. There's still obviously more stars, because there's stars in areas that we're going to do pencil work, so I'm not doing those stars right now. And I don't technically need to be doing these right now, but I wanna, so we are. Plus, I just love the little pop of gold. There's also some little dots around and stuff like that, so I'm like, maybe I'll do the dots in gold too. Art text makes me really feel like we are colouring together. Yeah. Everyone shares without any bad intentions. No one is getting judged. Yeah, well, if anyone started being judgy, honestly, I would probably kick them out, to be honest. Because that's not the point of art text. Again, it's not about sharing your best work or this, or being like, you know, only sharing something if you're able to do this particular technique or this certain level of skill. Because A, art is subjective, and what you might find skilled, another person might find incredibly boring. And B, it is about celebrating creativity together. And I get just as hyped seeing people colour things that some people might deem as scribbly, or, you know, this or not very good. It's like, I don't care. I'm just so excited to see creativity, and all creativity should be celebrated. But also, you never know what is going to inspire someone. You might look at a page and just go, oh, that's actually really boring, or, you know, I don't really care about it. But then you share it, and somebody can take from that, hey, that's a really cool color scheme, or now I just want to do that page because you've given me like a reminder that that page exists. And it's like, oh, that page is actually fantastic. Sometimes you look at a page and you just can't see it, and then somebody colors it and you're like, oh, I get it now. And then you go and do the page. Like, you never know who or how you are inspiring someone by sharing what you're working on. And that's why it's like, I stress it is not about sharing your best work. It is about just sharing and celebrating our creativity, because creativity also comes from places of experimentations and making mistakes and things not working to plan and, you know, trying things out. Like, I'm coloring this page right now, and I'll be perfectly honest, like, I'm enjoying it, but it feels very formulaic to me. And that's how, like, the pages that I've done in Mythomorphia this month feel. I've churned out a lot of pages in it, but they don't feel inspiring to me because they are just formulaic to me. It's Ganze Tambi background, splatter on some iridescent ink, pencils to colour in what's there, boom, boom, boom. But it doesn't mean I'm not going to share it, because I know someone would look at this and go, oh, okay, that's a really cool idea for a background, or that's how I could approach that page, or that's how I could do this or this. I don't know what would inspire them, even though I myself may not be finding this the most inspiring. It's still worthwhile of sharing. It's still worthwhile of celebrating, because it is still a way of being creative. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I'm like, share what you've got. We're not here to judge. I will always try and find something to celebrate on a page, because there's always going to be something to celebrate on a page. And if someone comes in and goes, I don't like what they've done there, it looks like a 5-year-old colored it, then we're going to kick them out, because that's not the vibes we want here. I have kicked people out for less, I will tell you that much. I've gotten a little bit more stringent and have kicked out quite a few people, because sometimes you've got to also protect your space, and that means making sure it's safe and cozy for everyone, including me, the streamer. And if you're causing me, the streamer, to have panic attacks, then yeah, no, we're going to kick you out. So yeah, feel mean, but at the same time, you got to look after your space, you got to look after your cozy. It's easy to kick out people when they're being assholes, though, because that makes it really clear that they're being assholes. I'd rather someone come in and be an asshole, because then it's really easy to go, yep, no, bye, Ben. But yeah, if you looked at my, I mean, my ban list on Twitch is ridiculous, but I also have a bot, because Twitch has a lot of bots. So we have a bot that fights the bots, because bots. Okay. Yeah, 5-year-olds are great at creativity. They have a freedom. Also, they have so much gumption. Like, we were talking the other day. So one of my nibblings, who is around the age of 5, they're a bit older now, but, you know, started back then too. They will do art sales quite frequently. So they love to draw and be creative, and they will save their best drawings, and then when they've got enough of their best drawings, they'll go to their parents and go, okay, I'm doing an art sale today. And so Dad will string up a string across the fence, and then the child will pick up all their art pieces and put up a sign that says art sale, and they will sell the things, and they'll put prices on it. But it's pretty much just, you know, as people come along, just whatever they want to pay. Like, and sometimes she gives away stuff for free. They're like, not actually, you know, they're very generous. But yeah, like one day she put $10 on one piece, and, you know, a person stopped and was like, oh, how much for this one? And my brother was like, oh, you know, it's not the prices, it's just whatever you can, if you want to, you know, you don't have to. And the person was like, no, the child has put $10 on it, they know the value of their art, and gave $10 for this piece of art. Which I'm just like, go you. So they've done this quite a few times, and they managed to save up and buy a baby doll that they were after. They're saving up for something at the moment. So yeah, they just every once in a while will get a photo of them hosting another art sale, and they make a lot of money. And I'm like, good on you. I wish I had that bravery and that gumption, you know, to just go look at my art and go, yeah, my art is cool, and adults will pay money for this that have never ever met me. And yeah, just selling all sorts of stuff. So yeah, I have to put it to them. Yeah, I love that fact. The fact that they came along and went, nope, this child knows the value of their work, and we will pay what the child wants. yeah, me and Mum have often joked about going around and actually buying a piece, but we also don't want to create that establishment of they've done art and now they can sell it directly to us. Like, we don't want to set that precedent of it. But yeah, they came around for Easter, and one of the kids actually brought around art for me as well. And I was like, oh, so yeah, I have a little piece of art to put up on the fridge from them as well. And it's got written on the back something about wearing butterfly hats or something like that. I can't quite make out. I know one of the words is meant to be butterflies. I was like, oh, that's so cute. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, I do think I want to go around all these clouds and just do a bit of a white outline. I think it needs that little bit of sharper edge, plus it will get rid of the black that is remaining there, but I think that bright white will also help it just pop a bit more. But I don't know if I want to do that right now because my hands are still hurting, but although that would be better than dealing with the pencils. Maybe we do that now. Oh, can I even find where my paint pens are? I'll determine it. Can I even find my Posca? I think my Posca. Ah, there's my mythographic hair tie. I mean, mythomorphia hair tie. I was wondering where I put that. So there are also some little circle dots around, as you can see. Do you think we should do those gold as well, or maybe another color, maybe metallic purple or blue? We do have a little bit of purple in the background. Just don't know. I think it's really going to depend on what color I do the hippogriff. But I also not sure yet. Again, I got no plan going into this page, so we're just making it up as we go along. And if worst comes to worst, we'll just change page and I'll come back to it later. Yeah, see, it's just like a little edge on it, but I already prefer it with that little bit of an edge, I think. I think it's just removing that black line. I think it's just making the clouds appear lighter. Yeah, I also have drawings from when I was a child that people have saved and then given back to me over the years. They're all unfortunately buried in a cupboard right now. I can't easily get to, but yeah, I have quite a few drawings. My favorite drawing that I have from when I was a child, it's one that I did when I was 6, because there was an incident, because I was a very accident-prone child, where I was jumping on a trampoline, went flying off the trampoline, managed to flip in the air and landed on a pile of bricks in the backyard. Yeah, somehow walked away with no back damage from that one, though one good question. But yeah, I was very, very, very much in pain with that one, and Mum said she's never heard a scream like that in her life. But I drew a picture of it, and it's me lying on the ground on the pile of bricks, but it looks like I'm in a grave, and there's a washing line there, but it looks like a cross, and it looks like I've drawn myself dead. It cracks me up. I love it so much. It's so ridiculous. It looks like the most morbid picture, but then when you know the story behind it, it's like, oh, okay, no, you're fine. That would be quite fun, actually, Stardust. It's not a bad idea. Alright, Team Purple. rather than colouring in the full. I'm just going to do like a little circle. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it as a little circle. That's all it needs. Obviously the little ones will end up solid anyway. And it kind of ties in the purple of the background too. And if I want to, I can add in more if I need to. Yeah, no, I like that little touch along the edge just to clean it up and sharpen up. Yeah, I was unfortunately a very accident-prone kid. Things got a little better when I finally got glasses, because turned out I needed glasses. But yeah, let's just say no one was surprised much older when we found out that I have a degenerative bone condition that makes weak bones with how many broken arms I've had. But yeah, big thing was I used to just always be running. Mum would always be like, just slow down, just stop. I was always on the go. So, yeah. But yeah, if anyone's gonna find a way to, like, I used to be health and safety officer at a job, and it cracked me up because I was the health and safety officer and I had the most health and safety incidences. But as I said to them, it's probably actually the best plan, because if anyone's going to have the accident, it's going to be me. But also if anyone's going to see what causes an accident, it's me, because I'm the one that also recognises how dangerous situations can be and go, yeah, nah. So it's like the Amy test. Also, like my lovely bruise. That's on my MRI, by the way, just in case anyone saw that while I was doing that and went, what the heck is that? That's a bruise from my MRI. I had to have contrast, and they had a lot of difficulty finding my vein, and in the end they pulled out the ultrasound machine to try and get a vein, and the vein blew. So yeah, I have one heck of a bruise. It doesn't hurt at all, it just looks really gnarly. But yeah, just in case you're like, if I, you know, stretch to get something or something in the way and then that came up and you're like, what the heck is that? That's just from an MRI contrast. So it's fine. It just looks real gnarly. And then the mountain's kind of covering all of that, except for not that side. So we'll do that one. Alright, so it gets a bit tricky around here because we haven't actually coloured in the body. So some of these I may have to go back over after I colour in the body, because some of this is probably going to end up being covered up by whatever pencils we do for the body. So, which is fine. Just do this now so at least got some definition. Yeah, I'm not going to do the star there for that reason too. Yeah. Just a little touch, but I think it does help it out. I'm also realizing there's not much point in doing some of these until we do the hippocampus creature. No, campus is a merm. This is a hippogriffith. Oh, good Stardust. I'm just sitting here now, contemplating what's next. So, I hope you get a wonderful sleep. It was lovely to see you. Decisions. And zoom you out so you can kind of see where we're at fully. So we have got purple as another colour we've introduced, but I'd rather leave that for like little features. Oh, I need to take this off for a while. Oh, it's a combination. It's like catch-22. It hurts without it, but it hurts with it. Hands are feeling very crunchy right now. Oh. I mean, I could... Decisions. Me and a daily decision paralysis is a treat. Yep. Yeah. There's so many options, and because there's a lot of ways we could go. Like we could go browns and yellows. We could go neutrals. Because right now the only thing we've done is blue with the touches of gold and the touches of purple, right? And that's all very harmonious with the contrast of the gold, which is the yellow. So I could bring in yellow itself. I could bring in purple. And what I'm actually thinking is if we did like a dark purple for this body here, that could be quite cool with the little touches of purple that's coming around. But then I'm also looking at this going, okay, then what do we do to the feathers? And my brain's going, yellow for the feathers would be cool. And it could be like a light yellow that fades out, and that would help blend into the blue. And that would mean we could also bring a bit of brown down here for the beak and the claws, and we could also do the hooves the same brown. And then we have random pumpkins and these random hidden objects from the days when they did hidden objects, and like the flagpole and stuff like that. So we have a colour that we can also bring across for the hidden objects to help hide them. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is maybe a dark purple for the horse's body, into yellow and light wings, like yellow and browns here. And it's just, can I merge here? That's going to be the trick. Can I merge the purple to the brownish yellow? But I think I can. I think I can do it. So I think we're just going to go for it and just wing it. Because that's how I tackle most of my pages, is we just wing it. So we're going to pull out our black again. I'm also going to use that same dark indigo that I used on the ground, because that would help bring that in. That is not dark indigo, that is dark grey. That is dark indigo, because dark indigo is a nub. And then now we want a darkish purple, which is going to be that one, which hopefully I have a replacement of. If not, we're going to do violet, because I know I've got a violet. Nope. Okay, we're going to do violet because we have a lot of violet. So, dioxazine blue. We'll go back. And I believe you're violet. Yep. You're one spear. I have 2 spears of the violet, so and then we do want a lighter. How did I put that away? We do want a lighter edge color. I love grade lavender, but I don't think I have a spare grade lavender. I do not, but I do have 2 Parma violets, so Parma violet it is. Are you Parma violet? You're so worn off. You are. Okay, so you're a spear. So we do the exact same thing. Now there's no hooves over here, but there is a tail, so we will do the tail as well. But same thing, we start with where Kirby's marked our shadows, and we go in with our black because it's our darkest colour. And I'm gonna do black on the hooves, but I'm actually gonna do the hooves in the brown, so we will leave that part. Being semi-careful around where we've already coloured, but also recognising that it's not hard to fix those up if we do go over a bit. And then we extend out that black with our deep indigo blue. And then we take the violet and we do the same again. Now, Parma violet is our fill in the blanks colour. Because I want that Parma violet a little lighter in some areas. I'm actually going to take my white and lighten up a couple of areas. Just to really pastelize a couple of those edges. Just start blending out with this. And our dark violet. Just start smushing everything together. It's that easy. Boom. Big. I'm going to take my white and bring this right down here. Really start working this together, because this is where it does merge from horse leg into cloud. Clean up that edge in a moment. A little bit happening here. Do, 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 do. Blend, blend, blend. I love how smushy Prismacolors are. Feels like it's just cheating. It's not. It's just fully using the pencil's innate abilities to your advantage. But it feels like it. I'm gonna bring that out a bit. I'm gonna highlight in there as well. There's a couple of areas around here that I won't fully blend out yet, just because we'll have other colours blending into it around the feathers. Okay. I hope we're all doing well out there. Remember to hydrate. I'm going to do the same in a second. Nope. Don't have a shattered core. Don't have a shattered core. Now we can clean up this edge a little bit. So there was a star in here. This one's a bit hard to see. Might have gone a bit far there, but your internet's getting spastic. Oh, good, Yana. Thank you so much for popping in. We have purple legs done, so we're going to take this over here now. Use our same combo here for our horse's mane. Be careful here because there is a gold section. Oh, I have to remember to put this live stream into the Mythomorphia playlist because I know I've got a Mythomorphia playlist because I used to colour Mythomorphia on stream all the time. This book's been with us for a long time. Been for a lot. Okay. Now we can start with the violet. It should give us clearance around here. Where's my light? just looks like a big purple smush at the end there, but it's the tail. Out of the way. Nope. Break apart. Always a good idea. Alright. Let's do the dark brown next. Stuff is everywhere. So we still have black. Okay. Apparently, we have quite a few dark browns, so that's going to be our main colour. Hold on. No. Nope. Nope. Oh boy. Just about fell apart. Hopefully we didn't just open anything or hit anything we weren't meant to do because it fell onto the keyboard. Right, here tie around you again. Keep you back in place. Right, looks like we're all good. Cool. Right, so going black, sepia, dark brown, and then light brown umber, because that will also give us a couple colours to start off with as we move into the body as well. So the hooves, the wings is my actual black. I don't think I could sharpen this black anymore. I think that's why, yeah, no longer fits into the pencil sharpness. That's why I was thinking it's enough territory. Same deal again. Start with the shadows. Nope. That's not good. I love when a pencil lead snaps on you. So much. Right, and then to bring the brown across here, we're also doing the pumpkin. Because this is old Kirby. So it has hidden objects. So there are pumpkins hidden on this page. As well as this rune. And then we have a flag pole. So we're going to do the actual pole in browns. And we might do the rest a different colour. Same with the little rune here, we might put a different colour on for the actual rune. Extended to make my life that much easier. Now we're working with the sepia brown. And as usual, just extending out where that colour already is. Perfection! Hello! Yes, I am doing a surprise live because I actually felt up to it today. How are you going? Not back to regular streaming by any means, but it's just in the mood, so I figured why not. So yeah, we're working on Mythomorphia. It's been a flavour of the month. Been doing a ton of pages in here. So yeah, it's like, alright, Go with the vibes. Yeah, I'm hoping to get back to some regular streams soon. Right now, mental health comes first, so yeah. We'll be back when we're back. But today I felt like it. I actually felt like it on Friday, but my internet went poop. And we weren't meant to have any internet at all this weekend because it was such a big nope moment. But then, for some reason, it was like, actually, no, I'm going to work suddenly. So, I don't know. The internet gods seem to be in our favour today, so we'll take it. So yeah, we're working on Mythomorphia. I've managed this for... done like 5 pages in this month or something crazy. Like, yeah. Been doing a lot of Mythomorphia lately, so it's just the vibes, I guess. So I've done 1, 2, 3, 4 because it's a double, 5, and we're working on this, which is 6, 7, and then if I finish the other one of base, that will be 9, 8, 9 because it's double pages, and it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pages across 6 spreads like today. Oh, wrong button. Welcome to the backstage. His new book looks so good. I haven't pre-ordered it yet, but I will as soon as I know that I have income again. I've had to step away from my job, so yeah, right now I have no form of income, so no pre-ordering books. But yeah, as soon as I know we're all good, I will be pre-ordering it because I love Kirby's work, and it is definitely one that I want in my collection. And yeah, I would love to get my hands on Menagerie and basically just start going to town in it. I feel like it's like Dark Fairy Tales was cool. I obviously had my big kick in it, but I really feel like Menagerie, Dream Menagerie is going to be my vibe. I can see that becoming, like, especially because of the way Mythomorphia is going, it might be a goal to just sort of get Mythomorphia finished before it comes out, and then maybe that becomes the new focus book for Kirby, although we do have Alien Worlds that has got quite a bit done in it as well. But yeah, I can see once it comes out I'm going to start going pretty heavy in it, because it looks wonderful. It looks like, you know, it looks like Fragile Worlds, but not as, like, this is clearly this animal, and this animal is an established animal, so you've got to colour it this way. Because it's merged animals, it's like, it can be anything, you know? Give me Mythomorphia vibes. Yeah. I'll sell by the cover? Yeah, I mean, I was pre-ordering it regardless. You know Kirby's my favourite. So, there was no doubt I was pre-ordering it regardless, but even its compilations. Alright. That's all the brown on that side. Now we go back to this side. Sorry about all the bouncing around between pages, but it's a double. You just got the 10-year? Ah, I love the 10-year. That's my only unworked Kirby at the moment. Oops, I'm doing the wrong brown. It's like, I felt too light. I know I was right. It's meant to be another step in between. We may end up losing some of our definition there because of that mistake, but that's okay. These are just hidden objects. I give really 0 Fs about them. I'm only colouring them because they're there. Bye. Hopefully the crunch wasn't too bad there. Just recognised how close I was to my mic. Yeah, I think the 10-year celebration is actually a fantastic book for, like, if you don't have any Kirby, it's such a good starting point because you get such a good selection across all his books. So it's such a brilliant introduction to Kirby book. So my water finished. I will have to go and get some more water at some point. Alright, where's my brown? There's my brown. Before I forget, so there's a little purple circle on there. Ooh, I did look at getting Cozy K-Pop because that looks like my cup of tea in terms of a book as well, but the place that has it in New Zealand, Kmart, is sold out. And apparently they have it in some stores, but the online, you can't order it online. It's like, well, I don't have a local Kmart, so I can't go. If you'd like to share it, I'd love to see it. You know we love art picks here. If you don't want to, that's okay as well. I bet it's stunning. Alright. This pumpkin has a star on it. And then do that rune. So bubbles in the sky. It also just gives me a good hand break while I do these. There's a star that got missed. Right, there's still a few more stars over there, but they've still got bits and pieces to be coloured over. Perfect. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. It's so cool. This is Perfection's page in Cozy K-Pop by Jade Summer. You can see all those glitter gel pens. I love all like the sparkly lights and all that. It's really cool. It's really beautiful. You should be proud. Well done. Hi James, welcome in. It's gorgeous, Perfection. Thank you for sharing. Okay, so now we've got the browns in place, so I'm thinking I want to take that sort of browny tones but then make it more yellow and probably lighter as well, so give like yellowy brown feathers. So rather than going full black for our darkest, I think we'll keep our dark brown for our darkest. So get rid of the black and the sepia. And then, so that means from there we've also got the light umber. And then we want something from the yellowy tan fan. I think Jasmine's going to be what we want. Yeah. A little bit of white. Okay. Now to see if we can bring it together. So I might need some of those darker colours in here. Just where we're switching from the purple of the horse's body to the brown of the eagle. In here is a little dark, so we'll bring in a little bit of the sepia around here just to help with the transition. It's going to be the hardest point to transition is this area here, so this might look a little messy for a minute until we get it a bit blended out, but that's okay, it will get there. Again, it's such a small spot, but it's just because it's got a weird transition. It doesn't help that our dark brown colour isn't really a cool colour, so it's an interesting choice for the shadows, but meh, done now. And so it's the same thing as we've been doing all along. Find the areas of shadow that Kirby has put down for us. Extend them out. by the end of the month I'll have a phone stand. I might start posting completed page at some point. That's exciting. I am not posting completed pages myself this month because there just wasn't enough in March to justify it because I completed like 2 pages. However, I've already done like 5 Kirby pages this month, so April will be fine. So I'm just going to merge it into April's. Just didn't see the point in doing it. Didn't have the spoons to do it, couldn't be bothered doing it, so I was like, meh, next month. Oof. Did the dark brown, now we do the light brown umber. Take those areas that we mark the shadows, extend them out, maybe add in a couple newer areas. Then we take our jasmine and we're going over everything with jasmine. Take our white, we're going to use that especially around here where our feathers start blending into smoke. We're also going to edge a couple of them in the white just to sort of highlight, not everything, but just a couple of them. And come back over with our jasmine, and this is our burnisher. Just intensify that yellow. And this is what I mean about you just follow and do element at a time. Kirby can come together really quickly. And you can just go in there and deepen up a couple areas if you feel like you need to deepen it up. It almost feels like cheating with Prismas because it's just like smush it all together and you're done. But it works. Been slacking the past couple of months, just been feeling blah recently, but this month I'm feeling so creative again. Ditto. It's like the last couple of months have been chaos incarnate and a lot of house shite, and then suddenly this month it's like go 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 go, and it's just so much and it's awesome to have. Like, I'm all for it. It's like, where have you been the last couple of months? Could have used you, you know. I'm just going to use the dark brown to pull out any areas I feel like should be like really receded back. I don't know what I'm gonna work on after this. As I said, I've got another page of Mythomorphia based, though I might need a break. I don't know. I'll look at it and see. Yeah, after that, I'm not really sure. I'm honestly tempted just to like go to my thing and just random generate something. It could be like, cool, pull the book out, find a page, color it. Millie, Hannah, Kirby, Malpamini, Joanna. Yeah. Honestly, I had the perfect excuse to work in small victories because it's in my hospital bag, right? And I had 3 trips to hospital recently, and every time I went, I did not colour once. I did, we were next to a little girl and her mum, so I pulled out the Millie Mariota postcards that live in there. In the hospital, I'd given her like this little, they obviously have like boxes made up for kids to keep them entertained and stuff like that for this sort of situation. So they'd given her a little box with different bits and pieces, but I could tell the colouring pages just weren't really a cup of tea. I said to her, you know, do you like colouring? And pulled out the box of postcards, and yeah, so she took one from there and started colouring that one instead. So it was like the whole time I was up there, I was like, I have stuff here, I just didn't get to it because, yeah, too much pain. But that's why they live in the hospital bag, for those sort of emergencies. I was thinking about actually pulling out Magical Worlds recently too, because I saw something in there and I was like, yes, I should do another page of Magical Worlds. Quite like Magical Worlds. I think it's one of my favourite Joannas. All over. Just a first pass. It doesn't have to be pedantic. So I have to remember to do all the little feathers that are loose and separate. Yeah, there's still a lot going on. I'm on two more wait lists for specialists and stuff like that, so right now there's just not a lot to say about anything, because the truth is I'm just waiting on so much stuff. But in the meantime, I just have to keep coping with everything while I wait for hospital wait lists. And yeah, so the only good that came out of all of it, Mum's doing better, because Mum was also hospitalised during that time too. Mum's doing better, and I ended up having a CT on my stomach, and that has confirmed that I do indeed have a hernia, so that's one of the reasons why my stomach's hurting so much. So at least it's not like a, you know, it was nice to get it's not in your head situation, because often with stomach pain it's quite hard for ED to find a definitive cause. So that was quite a nice, like, hey, it's not in your head, we've got proof and it's right here. And the hernia is doing a thing that's called strangulation, so it's like twisting on itself, and that's why I'm in a lot of pain on my tummy sometimes. So yeah, it's one of the things, but that's okay, as long as I don't lift or do anything too strenuous, it's all good. Kipster, okay, kia ora, enjoy your lurk. But yeah, we're doing okay. It's just there's a lot going on. I'm being careful about my mental health. Again, I don't apologise for taking a break for my mental health, because we should all be able to say, hey, I need to step away and focus on self-care for a while. So, as I said, that's why streams have been a bit irregular and will continue to be irregular, because mental health comes first. But we're doing good considering. There's just a lot on the load right now, so I'm just being really cautious about keeping my loads in check, keeping myself balanced. And the bonus of all this is that not only am I colouring a lot more, because I need the mental wellness activity, I'm also cooking a lot more, which is quite nice. So my mum is also getting a lot of good foods, because I really enjoy cooking. So yeah, I'm actually looking forward to dinner. I'm going to have a yum dinner and I'm very excited for it. Now, I normally would do the eyes yellow, but I'm actually thinking I might do the eyes purple to tie in more of that purple, and I think it will pop around the yellow of the face. What's dinner going to be? I have like a moussaka that I made, which is kind of like a Greek lasagna, but it doesn't use pasta. It uses eggplant and potato. But the same sort of like tomato, mint sauce, meat sauce, sorry, minced beef. I think traditionally they make it with lamb. We've done it with minced beef, and then I also put a bunch of brown lentils into it because we always do that to stretch out our beef a bit more. And then it's got layers of eggplant and potato in there, and then instead of just doing like a traditional white sauce, I grabbed a tub of cottage cheese, put some mozzarella and 2 eggs into it, and then just put that on top for like the white sauce. So it's got, and then more mozzarella on top. So yeah, it's really tasty. We had it for dinner last night. I made a big pan of it, so that'll be dinner for a few nights because I tend to cook like one night and we eat it for 2 or 3 nights because it's just easier. Sounds good. It is. It's really tasty. I enjoy it. Yeah, that's a little while away because it is only 2:45 in the afternoon here in Aotearoa, so we've got a little bit of time. I am debating if I make like a coffee or anything like that. I don't know if I actually need a coffee. I do have also some Coke Zero in my fridge, so I could grab one of those. I think I'm just going, it's afternoon tea time. I do need to grab more water though, I do know that much. Finish off this head part here. I think it's going to work well. I like this. I think this yellow, purple, blue combo is actually going to be quite good. It just doesn't read that it's the same body. But we'll be able to tell when we get across to the wings. I mean, if worse comes to worse, I can also work some purple into the occasional feather to bring the purple right across. But I think because we've got the purple tail there and then the feathers going down here, it should be alright. I can also work some purple into the loose feathers. They're floating around on the page to balance it out if I need to, which is why I haven't jumped to colouring those feathers yet. Before I do anything, we're going to go into this eye and do a purple eye. Where's my white? Tiny eye. Ooh, street shape. Ooh. Again, nobody freak out if you saw that bruise. It's from an MRI, so it's fine. It doesn't even hurt. It just looks gnarly. Oh, why have I got a message? Ah, that's fine. Okay. So Sorry about that, just also stretching my hands because they often need a bit of time. Right, back to the 4 pencils. Are going to try and keep in this one that's further away a little darker, just so it's really clear that like it's seeded away, but it still would have a bit of light. So I'm gonna just darken out the whole thing. But yeah, once we've done all these feathers, which, you know, it's feathers, so this is going to take us a little bit, but once we've done this, I've just got a couple of finishing details to go, and this page is done. Like, really don't take long. Break it down element by element. Smushy pencils help too. Excuse me. Oh, now I'm just being greedy. Oh, sorry about that. Hopefully that didn't spike too hard in the mic. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hate when it's those sneezes. It feels like it rearranges your insides too. Oof. You've seen Arttex? Fantastic. Perfection. I will check that out in a little bit when my hands inevitably need another break. Because my hands will indeed need another break at some point. Okay. Re-darken up in here just so we get that contrast. Because we do want those to appear a bit different. And just because it is so much further away, I'm just going to use the tiniest amount of sepia in the darkest places just to really push that and help tie it together. I'm going to do the same thing in here too, because that one should be a bit darker. And then same with around this eye. Yeah. That may need a little bit more in there, but we'll find that out after we've done the wings in front of it. Alright, I'm going to mute for 2 seconds so I can blow my nose. Oh, that was definitely an allergy sneeze because my face has been itchy all day and now my nose is itchy. Ooh. I like. So we have some Arttex from Perfection. I can see Hannah Carl's on. That one's so close to being done and looks gorgeous. Love all the glitter gel pen. It's so cool. And then the other one that Perfection is working on is this one here. Well, this is by Malcolmini Chatsapanagatu. Recognize that as well. I love all the glitter gel pens. And yes, there's still a bit to go on that one, but that's gorgeous as well. They're looking fabulous, Perfection. Thank you for showing us and sharing with us. In love with both pages, as you should be. They're gorgeous. That's not the right colour. It's been a while since I've actually done a Malcolmini page. They're quite good pages for in bed. I've been like a real granny lately and going to bed at like 8:30 at night. I'm tired, y'all. I've been so tired lately. And sometimes you just need extra sleep. And I have been sleeping a lot lately. I'm working on the henna at the moment. Should be done in the next few hours on the black. I'm adding silver to bring it all together. Lovely. I love that idea. Take our jasmine. All the way across. Doesn't have to be perfect because we're coming back in later. Now, there's not really too many highlights in this one. Maybe just a couple across the bottom here. So it's really kind of getting into the dark areas. So. Okay, and rather than bring that to there, I'm going to start with our brown. Our sepia to just really push a couple of those shadows, because again that's a darker area. Right, next section of the wings done. Got one more easy section and then it's a big section. I'm really not looking forward to that section. So we got that, and then we got all this, and I can technically split it into bits, but it'll just be easier to tackle that whole thing as one. But then once that's done, it's just the finishing little details. So, you know, like, get off your butt and do it. You're looking steady, thank you. Oi, sorry about yawn. You got this if you're feeling it. Yeah, it's what I was just debating. I'm like, I am still, like, I want to get it done, but I'm also, part of me is like, nap. But then, if I go and lie down, I'm not going to sleep. Like, I'm not in that state. My hands are getting a little on the sore side, but they're dealable at the moment. But, yeah, we'll see how we go. I mean, not going to rush it for the sake of finishing it, but it would be really nice to finish it today. I mean, considering I essentially started colouring it this morning, though. Like, a double Kirby in a day, you know. I'm not racing anyone here. Because, yeah, I did all the watercolour background the other day, because I did a bunch of watercolour backgrounds, and then, yeah, this morning I started colouring it. Yes, exclamation free. Congratulations, bringing it up. It takes you to my Ko-fi store, and there is a couple of colouring pages that I have designed that you can download and print for free. It'll say pay what you want, but legit put $0 in there. They're freebies. So that if you want to colour, but you don't have a colouring book, and there will be more coming. We are working on a Mermaid Lake page at the moment. Follows the story of my two nibblings, and which is my term for niece and nephews. Follows two of them and my cat Shadow, because they asked me one day what happens when Shadow the cat goes to the garden at the bottom, like the bottom garden, and so I made up that there was a whole world down there, and that's where this all started. Yeah, well, my plan was to actually finish the mermaid drawing in March so that they could be printed and coloured in April to show you all for Mermaid, because again, it's a big one, but like, I would have it finished before Mermaid so that everyone else could colour it for Mermaid, but then things got delayed. But yeah, I will try to this month. I want to get the Mermaid page finished. Got a couple others that are close to being finished too, so yeah, I might not wait to necessarily the end of the month to get the Mermaid pages up if I do, because I want them available for everyone for Mermaid. So, yeah, I'm not sure. It depends if we get there. Again, today was not a drawing vibe. Today was a colouring vibe. And I may not stream working on the colouring pages if I feel like I need to just get on and do things. So, yeah. But yeah, the plan is to get the Mermaid Lake page up for Mermaid. The kids have been asking for the Mermaid page too, so they're very excited for it. But yeah, again, I'm not putting pressure on myself right now because there's a lot going on, so if I get to it, I do. If I don't, that's okay. They're freebie pages. They'll come out when they come out. Yeah. I'm excited to get some more out there. Again, it was the plan, and last month was just... Yeah, we just won't talk about March. March basically didn't happen. But hey, I think once I actually, because right now I don't have a form of income because of having to leave my job. And so until I get government support organised, everything's a bit whirly, but once government support is organised, then I can probably look at doing a lot more streams and things won't feel so whirly, because that's one of the big stresses right now, is that there is legit no form of income and no physical way for me to work right now. So yeah, once that's all sorted and my brain can start worrying about that, there's still a bunch of other stuff going on, but at least it'll take away a really big worry. So I'm very lucky that, you know, I live with my mum. She obviously understands what's going on and is like not going to kick me out of the house, because right now I have no income and can't even pay board or rent or anything like that. So I am very fortunate in my situation. So I still have a home, I still have a place, I still have food and power and internet. Like, I'm not like being kicked out or anything, but I also am aware that, you know, I have no income right now. So, but as long as the government stuff gets sorted and we get on government support soon enough, it'll be fine. I think I'll just be a bit whirly until that happens. Yeah. But yeah, once that's done, like, again, it's not like I have to go to work at the moment, so I have all day every day. So I'm like, well, if I feel up to it, I might we might start doing more co-working style streams. So where it's like, instead of me sitting here and chatting, we'll have a timer on screen and we'll try and do like 30 minutes or 25 minutes. I'm thinking 25 minutes uninterrupted, where we just work and then we take a 5-minute break, and that's when we stretch and we can chat and we can discuss things, and then yeah, and do it that way. And that's might be where I try to focus on drawing, and that would give me like a good solid chunk of getting things done. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So Mermay is a colouring prompt community event type things. Basically during the month of May, a lot of people tend to colour mermaids. So it's called Mermay. It's, if you ever heard of like Inktober, where they will do lots of drawings with ink. Fabery is another one, is fairies in February. Spacetober for October, space themed things. Yeah, so it's just kind of like a prompt. So obviously May, lots of mermaids. I have a mermaid colouring page I'm currently designing, have been designing on stream, so it'll be ideal if I can get it out before Mermay, for Mermay. That's what we're referring to here. So, but yeah, I've had a lot of time in March where I couldn't do things because hospitalizations and just a lot of medical stuff going on in March. So yeah, but that's okay. That was March. This is April. It's a new month. We're good. Yeah, when they do reading on lives, there's a few different ways to do it. But yeah, that was my idea. Was, you know, if again, this is once I get things sorted, if my brain cooperates, but it would be, I wouldn't also feel like then I need to be talking all the time, which can also help my brain as well, because it's like, essentially I could stream 5 days a week. Probably not going to, but essentially I could, right? But I wouldn't have things to talk about all the time then. But if we're doing it as a co-working stream with the focus of getting those pages done, then it's a different story. So yeah, but again, it will be after everything is done, and we'll see how we go. Alright. Ooh, Jai's been rock painting. It's so cool. Alright, we have some art text from the wonderful Chai, who has been rock painting. So this is the ancient Egypt inspired one. I love the gold on that dark, and with the little hints of purple. Like, I know it looks like you've gone over it, like you've done it in purple and gone over in gold, but I actually like that little touch of purple coming through because it really makes the gold pop even more. So that's really cool. And then we have the teapot one as well, which I also really love. It is a teapot shaped rock. It's just like the perfect shaped rock for that pot. It is a teapot. It is absolutely a teapot. That is hilarious. Love, love, love. Again, that delicious gold. Just love the way the gold looks. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing with us, Chai. Love seeing a bit of a different form of creativity too in the rock colouring, rock painting, rock drawing. I know words. Rocks rock. Chai, did I ever... Please tell me I sent you the Rocks Rock album. Okay, I need to find this for you. There is a thing on YouTube for it. It's just one song of it. Okay, pause that. Pause it. Okay, I might get copyright strike for this. It's worth it. So there is a podcast, a D&D live play podcast called Dungeons and Daddies. It's one of my favorites. I've listened to season 1 so many times. It's about 4 dads from the real world getting sent to the Forgotten Realms, which is the D&D realm, to find their lost sons. And one of the characters is Henry Oak, and he is a geologist. And as a joke, they made a thing about him being a musical artist and actually having an album in the geology department called Rocks Rocks. Well, as a Patreon thing, they released this actual album, and there is an actual song. That's right, I forgot the fact that this has actually got
Hello,
content
everyone!
warning.
Welcome to the San Dimas Museum of Natural History. SDMNH represent! My name's Henry Oak, and I'll be your guide today to the wonderful world of G to the E to the ology. Now I know what you're thinking. Geology? Who wants to learn about boring old rocks? Well, did you know that rocks are actually super cool and interesting? Let me tell you all about it. From the pebbles on the beach to the cobbles in the streets, every stone that you can see will teach you rocks rock. And if you want to learn the history of Earth from the present to our birth, you gotta study rocks. And if you're a great geologist, you'll learn where hidden knowledge is and get into good colleges because of rocks. And if you want to save the planet, then you gotta understand and know your geodes from your granite. Now let's talk rocks. Who can tell me what a rock is? No one? Come on now, take a shot, kids. Look it up in the dictionary, and you'll find the definitions vary. Noun, any natural material, hard or soft, with a distinctive mineral composition. Now here's a question, what is a mineral? Glad you asked. It's a chemical compound, not a liquid or gas, but a solid structure at room temperature that occurs in nature, like arsenio, ciderite, or allophane, or amethyst, or anethase, or analorite. Now that you're hip to the bait.
Anyway, I will pause it there because that's enough of somebody else's content playing on my stream, but it's really good. So yeah, absolutely cracks me up, and I can't believe I haven't sent that to you, Chai, because it's like, it's a geology song. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Power First. I don't actually know that thing, but hello, Diver Guy. Welcome in. Yeah, it could possibly be I don't know those ones either, unfortunately, but they could be influenced by it. Basically, it's from a D&D podcast called Dungeons and Daddies, and one of the characters was a geologist, and so they made a joke about him being a rap artist, but all his songs are about geology and rocks, and then they made a whole album. There's a whole album. That's just one of the songs on it. But yeah, it just cracks me up. So it just I can't believe I haven't sent it to Chai, because Chai is a legit geologist. So it's like, how have I not sent this to you? This is a music for you. Yeah. Geology PhD friend. Yeah, Kemster, it's a good one to share around. Anyway, let's get our actual music back on. And we can now keep working on our... I keep wanting to say hippocampus. It's not a hippocampus, it's a hippogriff. Words are hard. I also need to get water. Please, someone at some point remind me to get a new water bottle, because I've drunken all my water. I'm sure we'll take a break at some point soon. I started in with the light umber, but that was silly because I still need to take the dark brown to page 2, so I'm gonna have to bring back the dark brown because this goes across 2 pages, so we need to also make sure that it blends across the 2 pages. There's no point colouring one half, not doing the other half. This is the, unfortunately, biggest section, but also the last section of these wings. And then once this is done, just got, as I said, all those finishing little details. This page is done. I think I'm going to play some Stardew tonight. It feels like a Stardew sort of night. Curl up in bed and play it on the Switch, I think. So now we just do our loose yellow over everything, just to start bringing it together. Did you see the new update? Well, not new now, but was new. The 1.6 update, or are you talking about the announcement for 1.7? Because 1.6 definitely played. 1.7 is still a little bit away, but if you're talking about the new romanceable characters, I'm actually excited. Yeah, 1.6 is lovely. I am enjoying the changes. The new farm type's very cool. I do like that certain things have been nerfed and certain things have been put in. I do like the new festival. I think the festival's really fun. And yeah, Perfections, the mastery is cool because it just adds that much more to perfection. So yeah, all around I think it's great. I think it's great that he's still carrying on. Like, yes, I want Haunted Chocolatier, but I'm also like, love the fact that he just carries on developing it. So yeah, 1.7, we're finally going to get an update to children, which is exciting. And marriage is going to get a rework, so hopefully after marriage the partners will do more things and stuff like that. And then of course we get two new NPCs that we can marry, so you can do Sandy, which I am excited for Sandy because getting her out of the desert. But then Clint, which, like, he knew what he was doing with Clint. It's like the biggest troll of the community. But I actually think, like, fleshing out his storyline, it might make Clint a little bit more bearable. I don't know. Interesting to see. And then what else was announced? I think those were the big things that he announced. Yeah. It's still quite a while away, but also he's working with, it's not just him this time, he has actually hired on or gotten in extra developers, and I love the fact that one of the developers is one of the developers behind Stardew Expanded, which I still desperately want to do as well. I thought about one day also doing some Stardew streaming again and actually doing a mega modded run, and just playing Stardew on stream, but doing lots of different mods in it and doing a mega modded run, because yeah, there's some amazing mods out there for Stardew too. Catherine, kia ora, kia ora. Up a bit early, time is 4:20 AM, my goodness. Well, yes, it's a bit of a surprise to me too. I just randomly felt like it, so I was like, you know what, let's do it. And so we did. And so we're working on a page in Mythomorphia. Actually done quite a bit of it. Yeah, no, I'll definitely make a new save. I've still got to do a Joja. If anyone's wondering what we're talking about, Stardew Valley. I've still got to do a Joja run on the PC. I've done a Joja run on my Switch, but I haven't done a Joja run on the PC. And I've also been wanting to do a Plan a Beach Farm, because I realised that I don't think I've actually played on the beach farm before. So I was thinking about doing a Joja run on the beach farm. And I was like, I should play through, because I've never interacted much with Clint anyway. Not that it's going to be for a while before the update anyway, because these things happen when he's ready, and I also appreciate that it's when Eric is ready to release. Don't forget to refill your order. Thank you. Yes, I do need to do that. I'm going to smooth out this area and then finish off this area. And then we'll take once I've done all this, we'll take a bathroom break and I will get water at the same time. And we'll come back and do some shading and detailing. But also my hands are going to need a break after all this burnishing. Love the purple, thank you. You doing a Joja run on your second save? Nice. Yeah, I've just never done a Joja run. It never appealed, because it was like the Joja run is just get as much money as possible, as quickly as possible, and it's like, But, you know, you got it for the achievement, right? You can move to the side. Clean it up proper afterwards, because we're going to have to come in and recontrast and stuff as well. Now I'll just take our jasmine and burnish everything together. Yeah. Alright, so I do need to go in there and just up a little bit of the contrast and do a couple of bits and pieces. And obviously we've got all the gold stars and the white and the details, but it's a good point to pause for a second so I can go to the bathroom and then also grab some more water. So it's a good little time for a stretch break, because it has also been a couple of hours since the last move. So take this opportunity to also hydrate, stretch, grab your meds, whatever you might need to do. I am going to, as I said, go to the bathroom and also go and grab a new thing of water. So I'll put you guys on the break screen and I'll see you shortly. Okay, so much better. Oof. Didn't realize how badly I needed to go until I went, and then it was like, oh yeah, we needed to go. I also grabbed a banana. Just like, I'm a little hungry, but It's a little while till dinner, so if I don't grab something reasonable, I'm just going to snack on crap. So you got a banana. It was the right choice. I did indeed get more water, and I have a can of Coke, and then I also have 2 fruit juice from Mum. Okay. My hands got a little bit of a stretch break. I feel like I need to re-strap them up. I think we'll be okay for the moment. I might have to strap them back up later on. Alright. So now I want to smooth out some of these edges. So I hope you're doing well out there. Hope your own colouring is going well if you are colouring, or if you're working on different arts and crafts, or if you're just chilling and vibing. I hope you're finding the rest and relaxation you need. Have you taken your meds today? Now, I didn't want water before I did anything. I was actually thirsty, and so I was like, I need to get more water. So, we're just going to deepen a few areas. Cool, okay. I've still got these feathers to do. I'm just deciding if we do those feathers to match these feathers, or if we do the feathers purple to tie in the purple a bit more. So that's why I haven't raced to do those feathers. So let me know what you think. Do you think we should do purple or yellow for the loose feathers that are floating about? Sorry about that. I normally only eat the strawberry ones of these. Decided to try wild berry. No, I don't like it. It tastes like soap. I will stick to the strawberry. Purple sounds nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning to it because I think it'd be nice to tie in the purple a little bit more. Like, we've got little touches of it, but also like it could be quite nice to You like purple in the feathers too? Yeah. Okay. Sounds like everyone's thinking the same as me, that the purple would be nice to tie around. Cool. Well, it makes it easy. I mean, the colour's already on the table. So I'm just going to take do a little bit of the gel pen work and stuff like that. You should technically have waited because you should do the white paint pen first. The white paint pen is just highlighting a couple of these edges, making the white pop a bit more. Speaking of, couple of highlights on the beak and in the eye, of course, because we love a shiny eye. Around here because that one's starting to turn into here's the other half of the purple circle from before. Didn't even finish it.
Bazinga!
Thank you, new YouTube subscriber. Everything's anonymous here. Carries on over there, and we will carry that one on in a moment. These ones start from up here, so make sure we bring them in. That one goes over to the side too. So I'm just trying to get like this side brought over, basically, so it's all like, and we can just move onto the one page. Just making sure everything lines up right between the two halves. May as well just finish the smoke down here because this is quite self-contained. And then we can Okay. Move that over there. So now we can just do the extra little bits on here, which is fixing out the star. And the star here. Gold's not the clearest on the yellow, but that's okay. Now there was somewhere I saw a dot around here. There. There. And this can also be a covering up mistakes tool as well. Also just adding in an extra one because you feel like it. Holographic Flamingo. Kia ora. Thank you so much. Very much appreciate that. Welcome in. We're definitely getting there. So, purple feathers, purple to yellow feathers. Even the strawberry ones have changed. They don't taste like they used to. It's a shame. Okay. So take our indigo blue. Then our violet. Then our Palmer violet. Only problem with Prisma is when you need a sharp tip. Retake and re-deepen that centre. And then we'll use our jasmine as our little core of the feather. And if I take the white, That's that half of the page completely done now. Now that we've done the feathers. We've just got a little bit more left on this side. And then we're all done. We've got a couple of feathers. And then, did I ever go around that with white? That looks like I might have missed that. Whoops. We've got a couple of feathers. And then all the paint pen and gel pen details. Oh, and this flag. Yeah, home stretch. So let's get all these feathers done. Now we've kind of worked out our formula. You're back with a monster drink and refilled your water. Nice. Welcome back. Oops, forgot a feather. That's why I usually work a feather at a time, or stuff like that, because it's real easy for me to forget one. Get focused on around. Alright, we've got this one. And up here. And this one up here. And we'll center. And a little bit of highlighting. And then just redarken a couple of areas. Alright. Flag, which is easy peasy. We're doing it yellow because it will bring the yellow across the page. And why would we introduce a new colour? We wouldn't. We'd keep it harmonious. Perfect. Keeping this one pale. So maybe it's more like a white flag. The yellow tint. It's like the cloud swirls off the tail. Maybe Amy's just being lazy and using the colours she has on the disc. It's actually on purpose, because if I introduced a new colour here, it would be like your focal point. It's not actually being lazy, it's being strategic. Okay, and that's all the pencil work done. Now we're just using Posca around the edges to clean up and also brighten our little feathers. Make that gradient into the blue clouds a little bit more. I think someone's having a barbecue. I think that's what I'm smelling. Pens are slowly dying. I have spares but still sad and happy to see them being used up again. Yeah, it's that satisfaction of knowing that you've used it and it's for good, but also sad when something gets used up. Mixed emotions. Okay, done all the gold. There might be a couple of stars I've missed in here, but we'll find them along the way. I'm pretty sure these are more purple dots that should go into. Again, we'll find them along the way. And the main point now is cloud edges, and I do apologise, this page is going to go topsy-turvy as we go all over the place. So try and find whatever position works for my hands. Sorry if I'm a little bit like concentration mode. Right, think I've relaxed enough to get another couple hours of sleep. Excellent, Catherine. I'm glad to hear that. Good luck. I hope you do find the sleep you need. We are a very good sleepy lurk stream. Now, a few people put me on to sleep, and it's like, perfect. I love putting on long colouring videos to go to sleep, particularly if I know it's just going to be music. It's just chill and safe. Okay. Getting there. Getting there. It's the only problem with deciding to go over all the lines. I'm not even going over all the lines, just the important lines. But I don't think it is happening. He's perfect to sleep too. I will take their compliment because that means you feel safe and comfy and cozy, and that's exactly what I want in streams. So it's a compliment when people tell me that they're falling asleep. And I know some people will be like, "Oh, that means you're boring." It's not. It means that I'm cozy. I am that noise in the background while you're doing your own project, or, you know, someone colouring with you as you colour in your page. Exactly. Perfection. That's what I look for on the internet. I only fall asleep to certain videos because it's what I feel safe watching. because I do fall asleep to videos playing. Helps my brain shut off. I know they say you're not meant to, but if I try to go to sleep in a dark, quiet room, my brain goes wandering, and then I never go to sleep. If I put something on, even if I'm not watching it, it stops my brain going wandering, because it focuses on that, and then I don't think, and then I go to sleep. But I'm very specific about what I will put on. There's quite a lot of people of like, let's play Stardew to fall asleep to. And they're great, because they're like 8 or 10 hours of someone just playing Stardew with no commentary, no sound. But to ASMR colouring videos, yeah, they're also quite good. Been half looking to my digital puzzle. The music definitely feels like a good vibe. Thanks. I'm glad you're enjoying, and again, perfect stream to lurk to. Also, puzzling, great choice and activity. The playlist is actually, I think it's Panda Beats. They're on YouTube. It's just literally their playlist. They make DMCA free music. Yeah, Panda Beats is who I play, and I really like them just to leave it on. I'm just realizing it hasn't been shuffling this whole time, even though it's meant to be shuffling. No, it's been looping the exact same video the whole time. No, it hasn't. I feel like it has actually been looping this one song the whole time. Oh, I don't know. That's fine. I'm just gonna make sure the loop is turned off. I miss these lives so much. Well, again, hopefully once I can get the brain a bit more sorted, we will be back. And again, I have a lot more time at the moment, so we might try and do a few more, especially more focusing on like co-working and stuff like that, and get the things done type streams. Can see doing that. Okay, I think that's all our Posca highlighting done. And then yeah, we've got a distinct lack of purple over here, so I think we'll just add in a couple of little purple circles, just because like everywhere else has big question time. Do we need glitter? Do we need glitter? I mean, my brain always says yes. Oh, I've missed a whole section of Posca. It's always one. much as I love glitter, I don't think it needs it. Yeah, I don't think it needs like a solid glitter. I do have a this one here. So this is a Stickles glitter gel. So it's a white and gold with gold little sequin stars in it. It's called Nebula. And I'm not thinking solid glitter, but I'm thinking of just like stippling small sections of it on. Just having just a little sprinkle of glitter around. It's not like piles of glitter or anything, but just like, just to add to that. Ooh, that's pretty. Yeah, you can kind of see what I'm meaning, eh? Like not solid glitter anywhere, but just like little sprinkles. In fact, I can show you. Ooh, let's not trip over. Oof. Just about tripped over. Here. Oh look, there's cat here. Always cat here. So this has got the glitter on it, so you can see the star sequins. And there's just like a little bit of a glitter effect. I mean, I put a lot on here. But it's just like a little bit of sparkle. So yeah, I'm thinking that just a little bit around the page. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's just like a touch of it. This works better applied with a dry brush, and I think most of my brushes there are wet. I have dry brushes, they're just a little difficult to access. Sorry if I bumped the camera. Ooh, finally. Ooh. The brushes were a little out of reach. I think that one will do the job. So yeah, what I'm thinking is I'm just gonna dot off the excess, but not like a huge amount. Just a little touch of it over some of the chaos at the back here. There's 2 star sequins here. I want to spread those out. Again, it's not solid glitter, just little touches. Hello? Oh my goodness. You are a big bird. Don't fly away. Don't fly away. Don't fly away. Oh my goodness. You're huge and you're very pretty. I can't quite get you. There we go. How interesting. I don't know what type of bird that is. Look at me again. That's on the trees outside. It's huge. I don't know if it's picking up. It's like this bright emerald green and white belly. It's a really big bird. I wonder if you're another zoo escapee. Occasionally birds from the zoo will escape. And I think I'm right in the normal flight path for most of them, because occasionally I get parrots that have escaped from the zoo that nest in the trees outside. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like do a quick Google to see if I can figure out what kind of bird it is, because it's quite cool looking. It's like very big. Alright, don't want to go too crazy over the feathers here. Just want The slightest little touch. I'm just going to bring a little bit around. Again, we're not trying to go crazy. I want a couple more star sequins though. That would be nice. Pick out like 10. You could hear it land though. Yeah. It's like just really chilling in the tree out there right now. Yeah, so there's just a little bit of sparkle on there. It's probably not even going to pick up that well. If I turn on my overhead, she might. Yeah, you can kind of see some of it. There's just a little hint of glitter. It's not like chaos glitter, but there's a little hint of glitter that just adds to the page, you know? Just that little touch. It just needed that little bit over the top to say it's an Amy page, it gets some glitter. I'm just basically washing the extra off the brush because why not? And there we go. There's the whole page done. Yeah, it's so pretty. I wonder if it's a Kiru Kiru. I need a browser. NZ Birds. Proud Chunk kind of goofy wears a buffet. It could be a Kiru. It could be a Kiru. A Kiruru. It does look a lot like one. Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, so I don't know why I'm showing you on here. Let me show you on the computer. That would be more logical. Because then you get the good. So I think it's this. Because it does match those sort of colourings, which means it's not necessarily a zoo escapee. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's a chunky bird, but it is a native bird. So, New Zealand pigeon, but it's huge. They've got beautiful colourings. I've never had one land right outside my window before, so that's cool. I'm pretty sure they are protective birds here though. Yeah, Kiruru. Also known as a kukupapa. A kukupa, sorry. New Zealand pigeon or a wood pigeon. It's a large conspicuous pigeon, 50 centimetres in length, yeah. Kiruru pairs are monogamous, breeding over successive season and remaining together when not breeding. That's cute. Oh, they're not threatened anymore. Awesome. Yeah, I know that they are tanga, which is like a protected thing. But yeah, their feathers are like used in a lot of traditional Māori things over the years. But they were endangered there for a while. But they're not anymore. But yeah, that's just their colourway. They're really beautiful birds. And again, I don't normally have them land on the branches outside because the branches are too thin for them. And these are big birds. But I guess the tree is getting a little bit more solid because he's just chilling out there. He's chilling away. My windows are absolutely filthy, or else I would set up a camera outside and just have you on bird watch, because honestly a lot of birds do fly around my windows and it's really nice just sitting here some days and just watching the birds. Like I will just sit here and watch birds. And as I said, there is a zoo here and occasionally birds will escape from the aviary at the zoo, and so there's like a parrot that comes and visits every once in a while. I'm like, birds escaped from the zoo again. But yeah, so that is that page done. So that just needs a moment to dry. So now we get to do something exciting. We get to come to here. We get to make it a bit bigger for you. Yeah. Me pressing all the wrong buttons, ignore me. Yeah, go away, I know. You're fine, I don't care. We get to go to the hippogriff. You get to change it to yellow. And a strike through. And now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more designs, one of which is based. 3 doubles, 4 singles. That is all that is left of Mythomorphia. We will, while I'm here as well, I'm going to need to zoom back out for this one. We will change it to 75. I'm at, that was right? 73, 75? Yep. I'm at 88.2% of Mythomorphia done. So yeah, apparently 10 individual pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So close. And as I said, I've got the cockatrice based, so if I'm in the mood, I might as well, if it's clicking with me. So I just have to put this somewhere to dry. But yeah, I started this one this morning. Obviously not the background, because I had the background already done. But like, Kirby can come together really quickly sometimes. Because the shading's all there, you just... Okay, sorry, just checking messages. Alright, somewhere to dry. His work looks hard, but it's so easy because he's done the work for us. Exactly. And like, yes, sometimes the shading he puts in doesn't necessarily match the shading that I want to put in, but yeah. Again, just element by element, break it down bit by bit, and it really does come together. I know I keep saying it, but it's the truth. Alright, I think that's a cockatrice here. But yeah, so I did this one. This is one of the pages that I've done this month. Let's do a little, might need to zoom you out a bit. Oh no, already zoomed all the way out. Yeah, so that's the first one that I did. So this is the first page where I've still got a page to go. I don't know what I'm doing for this page. I have a feeling this is going to be the very last page in the book I do, because I genuinely don't know what I'm doing for it. Because it looks like it should be underwater, but it's not. I might have to pull out my inks for it, to be honest. So yeah, that's probably going to be the very last page that we do. I won't go through everything, because again, these so many pages done now. And nothing's been sealed or protected. That's why everything gets the baking sheets. So then our next blank page is this one here. So yeah, I'm not sure what I'll do with that one either. I might just pull the colours across or something. I don't know. That one I haven't figured out anything yet. So that one's just there. Vera, hello. Just waking up at 6:20 there. Oh, good morning. It is 4:20 p.m. here in Aotearoa. We have been working on Kirby like crazy this month. I've just finished off another Kirby double. Now we're just looking at the very few pages that are left in this book. So that's another one there. Again, I've got no idea how I'm approaching this one. So yeah, I got no ideas for that one. I mean, in theory, I could do the exact same thing I've just done. I've just Ganzo Tumby a watercolor background and then pull some colors out and just color it as is. Like, just, yeah. The book is nearly finished. Yeah, I have 10 pages left to go. So I just said, didn't I? I have 3 double page spreads and 4 single pages left to go on this book. And one of the doubles is based. So, like, this book is very close to being done. I think there's like a good run here of, no, I lied, because this one, the Sphinx, I still haven't done the Sphinx. Which in theory, like, I can see doing it in lots of browns and golds. It just doesn't inspire me. And what I've got left is a lot of the, like, it's not the things that I gravitate towards. So that's another one that I did this month, is the Phoenix. I see it in rainbow. Yeah, might have to do some, like, I might have to take photos of all the ones I've got left and then just like try and figure out some palettes or find some inspiration or something, because I did that for the Harpy. I actually googled Harpy images and then I found a palette that I liked, and that worked to get the Harpy done, which is what really got me going in this book again. So I might just have to do that. I might just have to sit down and just Google some palettes. Still got that one left to do, Anubis. So again, another single one. It's got some purple bleed through from this month's. This is another one I've done this month. I did the Basilisk. I actually really like how this one turned out. So I finished this one yesterday. This was what I did all day yesterday. I did this yesterday, and then I've just done a double today. So this was yesterday entirely, all in one day. And then today we did another double. This is what I mean. If you break down a Kirby, it really does not take long. The shading's there. Just throw the colours on. So yeah. 2 double Kirby's in 2 days. But this one's also got a little bit of like an iridescent topper. So I do like that. Alright, you should have a sheet. But yeah, so that one's done. That may or may not be a buddy with Jess. Originally it was going to be a buddy with Jess of Colouring Bumblebee, but it was going to be a when we get to it buddy. So I messaged her and said, hey, by the way, I've got the bug and I did this one. Still got that one to do. One of my I don't like it ones. I don't even have a... Oh, no, you're... maybe you're from there. Maybe I just had an extra. So yeah, still gotta figure out that one. Obviously I've got a lot of purples bleed through, so I might play with the purple and do purple black. I don't know. I'll figure out that one eventually. Is that the last one? Oh, and then the Cockentrice, which is the one that I've based, and so I've got a base coat down. Now this one didn't granulate all that well, which is kind of disappointing. So I'm tempted before I do any colouring on it to actually put something else into this background, because I feel like this background's not really that, like, it needs more, because the Ganzo Tumby really didn't granulate all that well. This is set 2 and it doesn't granulate very well. So yeah, we'll pull that one out in a moment, but that's the one that I've based. This is the other one that I've done this month. I've done the Harpy. So this is the one that I did actually pull a colour palette out for, like, found a little reference image, and I really like how that came together with the purple and yellow. that one I really like. And then I'm pretty sure everything else back here has been done, and we're all the way to the end of the book here. Yep. Yep, because then it's just, I have not counted that, and I don't think I'm going to count that page. And then it's just all the, yeah, I don't think I'll count any of those, because I don't think they count as pages. So yeah, it really is a home stretch for this book. It's just figuring out the last couple. And then we can finally look at getting this book rebound. I also think I might need to get Mod Podge extreme glitter or sparkle or anything again, but I think I need to get it and put a layer over here, because this glitter glue keeps lifting up, so. Yeah, she's chunky. She's a chunky one. Alright, let's make sure they're actually somewhere where they can dry. Not that they really will need much drying time, because they're not that saturated. So on this one, we have the copy page from that side and that one. So potential reactivation with the background, so I do have to be cautious of that. But I could technically get away with another layer of something. I feel like this background's a bit insipid, so I don't know if I do another layer of Gansai Tambi or if I pull out something else. That being said, sometimes if you... Let's do a little bit of experiment, because when I was doing the Basilisk page, I went to paint in some trees into the background that I've already done, and it reactivated the Gansai Tambi and created a new texture, and I really liked the effect of it, and almost helped it like split more. So I'm wondering if maybe if I spritz it, it might cause a little bit more of a reaction. Like, might as well try it, you know? So I'm just using a very cheap water spritz bottle, but I'm not releasing the pressure on it. I'm just letting it go, just trying to move it as little as possible, and it makes a more splattery, like solid dot effect as opposed to mist, because I don't really want mist, I want splatter. I don't know if that'll do anything, but it's worth a try, because why not? Because yeah, the background just feels meh to me. Partially because the frickin' granulating watercolour is barely granulated because it's set 2. I could just also... I still have them right here. Yeah, so I think from memory it's this one. Actually, I think I did use a little bit of set 1, because there is some like little areas where it did slightly granulate, but it really didn't granulate as much as I was hoping for. So I think maybe I will just trust my gut and we'll just do some more granulation paint on it. Cassie! Hello, hello, lovely. How are you going? Means unfortunately I won't necessarily be colouring on here tonight, because this will need now more time to dry. But I'd rather do some more and get a bit more interesting granulation down. I'm going to focus this around where the background would be. Do love the colours. Thank you so much, Vera. It's basically one of my go-tos when I'm stuck on a page, is I just throw some granulating watercolours onto the background and just let things happen and be like, cool, this is now the page, and then I work from there. So that's essentially what I have done this month for all the Kirby pages I have done, and that is why I now have, is it 5, 6 or so pages done in Kirby this month? And I'm like, cool, that'll do. And we do that. I'm going to mix in some brown green. I also find sometimes if you blend a couple of colours together with the granulating watercolours, it seems to work a bit better. So make sure we blend over the edge at the same time. Been a bit of a time, can't lie. Mood. I am also having a time. This is not me getting back to regular streams. This is just bonus. Amy felt okay today and thought, why not stream? So time is still timing. Things are still happening. But at the end of the day, mentally, we are keeping ourselves safe. There's still a lot going on, but mental health comes first, so we're still technically on break. But as I said, I felt semi-okay today to stream, so it's like, why not? So again, we are going to have to wait a darn moment for this to all dry now, because you can't also speed up the drying process of these ones, because then you lose some of the granulation. Focusing mostly on the background because that's where we want the magic to happen. Honestly though, I've been gifted these Ganzo Tumbi granulating watercolours and I have used them so much. Like, you can see the bottom of all my pans. I freaking love them. Even set 2, which doesn't granulate as much as set 1. If you're deciding, if you want to get some and you're deciding between the 2 sets, get set 1 because it granulates so much better than set 2. But yeah. That's all good. Make sure we're not bleeding through to the other side a little bit, but it is also Prisma, so it's real easy to clean up on that side. That side's totally fine. Yeah, so we've got a little bit of bleed through, but that's okay. It will actually work with the page. Just make sure we're all nice and clean up in there. Yeah, no, I think it's just picked up some residue. I will clean that up after it's dry. Oh, come out. I like mixing in some iridescent watercolour to the Ganzo Tumbi. I find sometimes it can create some weird effects, and sometimes those splatters are a bit too perfect, so we just... This is why my paper gets saturated. This is why my desk is a mess, and that's why I don't do any specific desk mat or anything like that, because it's always like this, and it's fine. Leave that out. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, things will get sorted. I think once my, because just for transparency, I've also had to leave my job, as part of the health stuff going on, so I think once I get sorted, like, actually having an income again, my brain can actually think, once it gets sorted with government support, that'll help me out a bit too. That's definitely definitely something that's like not helping right now is, you know, and I'm lucky because I live at my mum's and, you know, she obviously knows what's going on. She's not like gonna kick me out because I can't pay anything right now and I still have, you know, food and power and all that sort of stuff. But I'm also aware that, like, you know, until I know for certain that there's more money coming in, it's just one of those like, ooh, things are tight. But it'll be. But I think once that's done, it'll help sort the brain a little bit and it'll be less brain whirlies. Alright, so I'll just have to leave that to dry, but yeah, it's definitely granulating a little bit more in some areas. It's like resisted a lot here and then gone really dark there, which is really interesting. It might be something to do with the background or something, so I'm going to see if I can kind of trick it to... Might be the difference between the two media on it. Thanks Vera. It looks a bit dark. Yeah, so Prismacolor is one of my go-tos for this, although Polychromos works as well, Pablo's work as well. I can show you all three, to be perfectly honest. Give me 2 seconds to let this move out of the way. That'll work. It will lighten slightly as it dries as well, but so yeah, this is Prisma. So Prisma, of course, being beautifully opaque, real easy to work over the top, real easy to bring into the white. So that one works perfectly fine. And then, yeah, drying it, I can put stuff on top of that. This one here, this is Pablo. So we haven't quite got the opacity of Prisma, but we've still got a little bit of opacity. And then sure it's on the side it is. This one here is Poly, so that one's definitely got more opacity and took more layers to build up. But yeah, they all work. It just depends what style you want to go for, really. Thanks, Cassie. I'm thinking I might call it anyway, because it has been nearly 5 hours, but also that page needs to dry, and I also think I might need to go and stretch my back. But we got this entire double spread done, so, you know, feeling pretty pleased with that. Getting a double Kirby done. It's also got a little bit of glitter on it, so theatre and metallics. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with that. So we'll just find my, what are we, April 6th? Yeah. April 6th. Morphomorphia. Hippogriff. As above, cause I'm lazy, cause it's the same as that. Plasticles. Gel. Double, and we already updated the chart, so I know that Mythomorphia is now at 88% completed. That is pretty freaking awesome. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there, guys, because it's been 5 hours, and I feel good. I feel like it's a good place to end it. My hands are really starting to get sore, and I think now I just want to go make an early dinner and curl up in bed and just play some Stardew for a while and relax. But thank you all for popping in, for those that popped in. Again, I don't know when we'll be live again. It's gonna be one of those things. Mental health always comes first. I've said it all along. I stress it all for you all as well. You need to take a mental health break, take a mental health break, and I've been needing mental health breaks. So if I'm back, I'm back. If I'm not, I'm not. there'll be no completed pages this month because I didn't actually do any completed pages. Oh, I did like 2 last month, so yeah, none of that. I have pulled a list because I know 15 favorite completed pages ever is doing around, so I have generated that list, so I might look at recording that if I get the spoons, and yeah, if things settle down brain wheelies wise, we might look at doing some co-working streams so I can get some more colouring pages drawn for y'all. But yeah, all the aroha to you all. Thank you so much for being here. Take care, and I'll see you when I see you. Bye. I can find the ending screen. It's been a while.